The mic is fucking far. Okay, hi, hello, how's it going? It is just chatting. I need to find a playlist though. And I feel like I decided what I wanted to listen to, but I forgot. But I was on my Discover Weekly, so we're kind of saved. I do remember what I wanted. No, I don't. What did I want to listen to today? Damn, it's gonna piss me the hell off. It's gonna piss me off. I've been thinking about this song, and for some reason now I can't think about it. It's going to bother me. We're gonna sort that out later. I have the whole Discover Weekly, but hi, hello, how's it going? I'm tired, but what else is new? I should close that because I really don't want to look at that right now. I think that's also eating my fucking PC. Let me pull up chat because I don't even have it up. Let me pull up chat. Thank you, Nava, for being first. You're the first kiss of the day, possibly the only kiss of the day. We will see how it goes. Thank you. Thanks much. And thank you. Hi, Afton. How you doing? I am tired. I'm tired. Very much tired. It was so hard for me to get up today. Very much for me to get up today. Very hard. Hi, Toast. Hiyo. Very, very hard for me to get up today, but I did it. I had to get up because, well, I had to get up because you have to get up in every single day of your life as a life form, unfortunately. I have to get up in order to like keep existing. But I had to get up because I had to go to CVS because I needed I needed I needed to go spend like $5 more. I went to spend $5 more in order for me to get $10 for free in like CVS bucks. And I was gonna miss out on that promotion because today's the last day that they had it, so I need to spend like $5 more. So I ended up buying some stuff that I needed. I also need to pick up my medication, so I had to like wake up early and go do that. And it was a fucking nightmare. If you reach the 1,000, no, Des, you have to hit 1,000 hearts. It's not 1,000 watchings of the stream. It's 1,000 hearts, i.e. 1,000 check-ins. When you hit that, then yeah. Does no one read the descriptions for the things that I write? I write descriptions for all of these, all these redeems, they all have descriptions on them. I did spend like hours of my life I'll never get back writing descriptions for all of these. They're right there for you, but no, you have to have 1,000 of them. It's doable. It is in fact doable for you to get 1,000 of my hearts. It's very doable. You just have to show up for every single stream, including all my surprise streams. And you can do it. But it's a matter of when. It's a matter of when. But I had to wake up. Oh my god, everything's happening next week. Everything is happening next week. I had to wake up early so I can go to that CVS. So got my ass up, Decided to walk to CVS because I did not feel like getting inside of a fucking car, especially during this time, and my car is almost on E. And I don't feel like going to the gas station. I really don't. I really don't feel like going to the gas station at this point in time. I will go to the gas station tomorrow, but not today. We'll go to the gas station tomorrow because I think I have just enough gas to take me to work and just enough gas to take me home. So that sounds like I have just enough gas to go to the gas station. That's what it sounds like after I go to work tomorrow. That's what it sounds like to me. And you know, I've been told a car can go on E for a little bit. So I think I'm good. I think I'm good to go to work and then go to the gas station. So that's what I'm going to go do. Because in times like this, you have to take your car all the way to fucking E, which is something I don't even like doing because I'm neurotic and I get worried that my car will be the only car in existence that will immediately collapse upon reaching E. My car will immediately collapse the minute it hits that. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hope you have a good day, good night, wherever you are. I just believe that in my soul. Also, what's this song got going on? Who is this? Kind of like this song. But, you know, gas is like mad expensive and it's only gonna go up. So the next time, every single time I have to fill up my car, I have to fill it up all the way to full. So, because every single time I go to the gas station, it's more expensive. So every single time I have to fill it up to full. So I might as well empty out the fucking bitch before I go there. I might as well empty it all out before I go there. Thank you for the hat pats. Thanks much for the thirsty and the Radamachak. I am in fact sitting up very straight. I am. So I get my ass up, I walk. It was actually a very nice day outside, so I was thankful to exercise my legs a little bit and walk. What was annoying though was I pick up my medication. That's totally fine, right? That's okay. I've already placed the order, right? Like I do the thing at most stores where it's like you place your order on the app and then I just go into the front desk and I pick it up, right? Easy peasy, I'm in and out, right? Got my medication, then I immediately go to the front desk of the CVS and I'm like, hey. And I already knew this was going to be bad. Not for nothing, the rest of this is just going to be complete ageism. I can't even lie. I can't even lie because there was this lady. There were two women working at the counter. One was a woman that was in her like 20s and one was, is my car a gas guzzler? Unfortunately, no, because back in ye old times, I could fill up my gas for 25. You know, if I wanted it to go past, you know, past the full, I'd fill it up for 30, you know, which is really good. And it would last me for 2 weeks. I also don't go a lot of places, so it would last me for 2 weeks. Now I fill up that bitch and it's like what, 40, 50? Going from 25 to 50 fucking dollars is insanity. That's double. I'm paying double for this fucking gas. And it's just gonna get more expensive because there's literally no more gas. Like, not for nothing. Not to like doom everybody for a minute, but like there's no more gas. There's no more gas. And even if we did get gas, I literally watched like 600 videos explaining this because I was confused about like, how does gas work? Because I don't work in that sector. That's not my business. So why the fuck would I care about that? And they were basically explaining, even if they had tanks and tanks and tanks, barrels and barrels and barrels of gas to give everybody right now, it would take months to get shit sorted. So the prices, they are where they're at. Even if they had all of the gas right now and they tried to distribute it everywhere, it would take months on months on months to get it to everybody because they have no more right now. There's no more gas. I'm like, oh, okay. So it sounds like gas is going to be $9. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like gas is going to be fucking $9. And it's never gonna go down. I'm gonna be one of those fucking people. I'm like, I'm already one of those people where it's like hashtag old man yells at cloud. I'm already doing it every day of my life. And I've been doing it for a while because I've been old for a while. But like, genuinely, I'm like seeing it for real, where, where I'm gonna be like, oh, I remember back in my day. I remember back in my day, you get a full tank of gas for $25. I remember back in my day, I could go to the gas station. $6 could take you somewhere. Peepaw, shut the fuck up. That's not true. I'm seeing it already where I'm like, wow, like, I'm really gonna be one of those people that's like, I remember when gas used to be like $3. I remember when gas used to be $1. Oh, I actually do remember when gas used to be $1. It's crazy. And I wasn't even mad about the price. Well, I was, because I mean, I wasn't even mad about it because honestly, to be fair to everybody, I wasn't even driving. But I mean, I was driving, but like, I never really drove. I had a license and I didn't use it because I had public transport for a majority of my life. So like, I never drove anywhere. So by the time gas was like $2, $3, I was driving and I was just used to that gas price because that's what I knew. But now gas is going to be like $6. Gas is going to be like $6. Gas is firmly $6. Well, I don't know across the US if it's firmly $6, but like in a lot of areas it's like firmly 5, firmly 4. We're definitely approaching 6. And it's just going to get more expensive. That's why I said this like 2 weeks ago, but like just blow everything up. As an aside, blow it all up. Why can't gas be $35? Make it $35. Why am I suffering right now? It should just be $35 because I don't want to pay it anymore. If it's $35, I know for a fact nobody's going to pay it. If it's $35, nobody's going to pay for the gas. And then I just want to see what happens after that. Possibly a shutdown, possibly. Like, let's just see what happens. Like, why do we have to suffer right now? Why do I have to, like, have this slow death? I don't want to do that. Not a fan. Thank you for the follow. Thanks much. But back to ageism. There was this old woman. There was a young woman working behind the counter. And I wanted her to be my cashier. And it's also one of those CVS's, if you're wondering, like, why didn't you go to the self-checkout? Because I ordered stuff and they don't have my stuff at the self-checkout. So I have to go talk to somebody. And there wasn't any self-checkout at the CVS anyway. So I had to talk to somebody regardless. And I wanted her, 20-year-old, but unfortunately this girl was like arguing about fucking 2 cans of Red Bull and that was taking up this 20-year-old's time. So like I had to go to this old woman and I'm not, I was really thinking about this all morning. Like I don't tend to discriminate. I really don't. I know, very bold of me, very progressive of me. I tend not to discriminate. But I will say that, like, when I see an old person doing something that clearly calls for technology, I start feeling myself. I'm like, wow, old people need to not be in this position. I don't know. Maybe this isn't the job for you because pickups require me to show you a QR code. They require me to show you this, that, and the third. I'll just explain. So this old woman, and she is old. She is like, has to be in like her 60s, not for nothing, but like has to be in like her 60s. I'm not saying she wasn't capable, but she like has to be in like her 60s, maybe her 70s. I'm not quite sure. Hi memes, hi yo. And she's like, are you here for photos? And I'm like, no. You said next in line. She's like, are you here for photos? I'm like, no, I'm here to pick up something. And I'm being very nice by the way. I'm just speaking in this tone because like I'm annoyed thinking back at this story. I'm annoyed. But I was like, no, like I'm here to pick up. Didn't you just say next in line? Am I in like the wrong line? And she's like, photos? I'm like, no. I had already said no. I already said this. I'm like, can she hear me? Like, what's going on? And then she's like, photos. And she, by the way, this is not like a language barrier situation. This woman is white. This is, and you know, white women can speak a little Espanol. White women can speak a little Espanol. But I will just say this woman is white. She didn't speak any Spanish. I mean, this is, I also live in an area that's very culturally diverse, like, but this woman is white. Like, I don't know why she can't hear me. Like, I'm speaking at a very normal volume, you know, this, that, and the third. So, you know, I'm like, no, I don't need any photos. I'm just here to pick up my order. Like, I ordered something and I'm just picking it up. She's like, oh, a pickup. Okay. What's your name? So then I'm like, my name is Puppkats. Puppkats. Do you need first name, last name, like Puppkats? Like, how do you want me to give it to you? And she's like, what? And I'm like, did you not just ask me for my name? Like, I'm like, did you? Why are you saying what to me? Did you not just ask me for my name? So I'm like, do you need my name? Like, what do you need for me to get my order? I just ordered something. And she's like, what? What's your name? By the way, I have a very ethnic name. I have a very ethnic name. So oftentimes I use like a fake name anyway when I'm out and about because like nobody can pronounce my name. Nobody can say my fucking name. So like there's no point in me giving you my name to hear you butcher my fucking name. Usually I go with the standard, you know, da da da. But obviously for this pickup, I need to give you my name. I need to give you my name. There's no fake name on my account. I need to give you my name. So because it's also tied to like my prescriptions, so my legal government name is there. So I'm like, okay, my name is Puppkats. I'm like, my name is Puppkats, and I'm trying to like, I'm spelling it, and she's just like, what? Like what? And I'm like, and like the 20-year-old, mind you, that's like in the other aisle, I can see her listening, you know. Like I'm very observant, not for nothing, and sometimes people think that they're being sneaky when they're listening. They're not. Like, I could see that you're dropping some eaves. I can see that she's listening as she's handling her own thing, and she can see me getting really frustrated with this woman because I should have already been out the door at this point. I know this before, and you might be like, well, Pop, like sometimes people just aren't like used to da 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 da. I have ordered through CVS before, and it was literally like 1 minute. I went to the front of the line, I gave them my name, they put in my name, and they were like, seems like you just put in an order, let me get it from the shelf. Got it from the shelf, and I was out the door because I already paid on the app. I've already paid. It's really just that simple. I've done this multiple times before. It's just that fast. And I was actually very surprised that it was just that fast because I didn't expect it to be that fast when I initially did it. So I was like, oh, I love doing the pickup. Didn't love it this time. So then she's like, well, what's the order? She can't get my name. For some reason, she can't figure it out, even though I'm spelling it for her. I'm literally like Puppk. I'm like spelling my name. She's like, because she's having trouble with the fucking device. I don't even know what it is. The monitor, the screen that they use to like type, right? She's having trouble with it. I'm like, if she's having trouble typing in my name, like why is she here? Like, not for nothing, right? I'm not saying the elderly don't deserve work. Listen to me here. I'm saying, why is she at the front lines? That's my question. Why are you here? Why are you at the front lines? There are things that need to be organized on aisle 6. Like, you could definitely do that. You can organize, like, why is she here if she can't do it? Like, that's my thing. And once more, I'm very patient. Like, I'm a very patient individual for the most part. But I think what was bothering me about this whole interaction as well is that this woman was looking at me like I was fucking stupid the whole time. Like, every single time I'm saying something, she's like looking at me like I said the wrong thing. She's like, yeah. It's like, for example, I give her my name and she's like, and I'm like, did you not just ask me for my name? Like, why are you looking at me like it was weird that I gave you my name? Like, why are you acting like it's weird that I'm giving you my name? Is that not what you just asked for? Like, if you ask for my last name, and we're in a situation where that's a normal thing. What is happening here? So then she's like, okay, let me see the order number. And I'm like, what? Because I have never had to give anybody an order number for a CVS pickup. I've never had to do that. Usually you just give them your name and they type it in there because your name is attached to the fucking account. So my name is attached to the account. Why the fuck do you need the order number? If you pull up my name, you can see the fucking order. You can see that I've ordered it. And I know you can because I watched them do it. I've watched them do it. And I know that they specifically can because the last time that I went to CVS, the woman that did it for me, she turned the monitor around and she showed the monitor to me. So I know that's how they do it. So I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, why do you need the order number? And she's like, well, we have to. It's standard policy. Like, we have to. Da da da. So she's giving me the rundown. Like, I'm a stupid bitch. Like, I don't understand how it works to pick up my fucking order. And at this point, the 20-year-old coworker comes over and she's like, are you picking up? I'm like, yes. Can you handle this? She's like, oh, well, she's already got you. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I open up my phone. Every single app is so fucking slow. Because when you're inside of like a Walgreens or like a CVS or something, there's like a fucking dampener inside of those stores. I don't know what it is. There's like a dampener or something inside of like a Walmart preventing me from accessing my unlimited data. There's something happening there inside of a grocery store, inside of a Walgreens, CVS, Hi Mac, inside of something preventing me from accessing my unlimited data plan. Because every single time I go into one of those, suddenly I can't access my data. Every single time I'm in there, suddenly I have 1 bar. I don't know why. I have 1 bar every single time. The minute I step outside, full bars. The minute I go inside, 1 bar. Don't know why. So of course my phone is going super slow. So now I've been here and we have been here for like 10 minutes now. I should have already been home at this point. I should have already been fucking walking home. They want you to, I don't want to use their Wi-Fi. That's how they get your fucking information. I don't want to use the Wi-Fi. I don't want to use it. I want to use my unlimited data plan. That's why I have the unlimited data plan. I don't pay for my unlimited data. My family does. That's what they're paying for. It's frustrating. Whatever. So the phone's going slow as shit. I want to listen to the song real quick. The phone is going slow as shit, and of course the app is going even slower because all of these apps, like Walmart app, CVS app, Walgreens app, it's slow as fuck. All these apps, slow as shit because they're made by boomers for boomers. So I'm trying to log into the app because obviously they didn't text me my fucking order number because you don't fucking need it. This bitch is making me do extra work for no fucking reason. So I get in there. I have to use my facial ID, 3 different scanners just to get inside my fucking CVS app. I click in there. I click in there. I pull up the order number and I hand my phone to her because she can't see it anyway. That's the thing. I'm like, do you want me to read this off to you? Because I know she can't see it. Like, not for nothing, this woman is like 70. I know you can't read this. I know what your phone looks like. Your phone has to be at like 200 plus on the magnifying glass. There's no way that you can see this shit. And I'm not trying to be discriminatory. She was being a bitch to me first. So she was being a bitch to me first. So I'm not trying to be discriminatory to anybody but this fucking woman at CVS. So then she grabs my phone. And I point at it. I'm like, this is my order number. And she's looking at it. She's like, what? She's like, what? And she's touching shit. She's like touching shit on the phone. I'm like, stop doing that. I'm like, I literally handed it to you on the screen. She's going in the app. She's like touching shit in the app. Somehow she gets to my coupons. I'm like, bitch, I just fucking handed you the fucking section that had the fucking order there. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why are you making this so hard? So I'm like, can I just get my phone back? Because can I just get my phone back? And she's like, can you read off to me the last 4 digits of your order? And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Oh my, I have been irritated and now it's been like 15 minutes. It's been 15 minutes of this fucking CVS. I'm so irritated. I'm like, why the fuck is she checking my prescriptions and shit? Like, that, this is breaking HIPAA law. Like, why are you checking everything inside of my fucking phone, bitch? Like, just look at the fucking thing. You're the one that asked me for this code. Mind you, you don't even need it. You don't even need it. You're being difficult for no fucking reason. So then I take my phone back and I'm like, okay, whatever. And I look, and the last 4 digits are like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So I'm reading it and I go, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And she goes, what? And I'm like, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. She goes, huh? I'm like, oh. I'm like, it's 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm holding up my hand, by the way. I'm holding up my hand to make numbers. I'm going, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm doing it that way, where I'm like, I'm holding up my hand for you to see my hand. And she's like, 4, 2, 3, 1. I'm like, how? Oh, 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 oh my God. I'm literally about to get violent in the CVS because I'm like, how is she getting this? How is she getting 4, 2, 3, 1? What? I'm like, what? What the hell is she talking about? What's she talking about? And again, the 20-year-old worker who didn't want anything to do with this, by the way. Didn't want a damn thing to do with this. But she's listening in on this whole thing. She's just listening, but she doesn't want to help me. She's like, what is the order number? She was not trolling. She was looking at me dead ass. She was dead ass. I'm like, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. The 20-year-old butts in again. And she's like, what's the order number? I'm like, 1, 2, 3, 4. So then the 20-year-old goes to the back because I can see the orders on the back. I can see them. There's not that many. I'm like, one of these is my bag. And mind you, I didn't even order that much stuff. I ordered back to this. I just wanted to get $10 in CVS bucks. That's all I fucking wanted. I wanted $10 in my CVS bucks. So I ordered, they had a deal for like conditioner, and I haven't bought conditioner in a while. I don't like need it, but they had a deal, you know? So I was like, oh, okay, let me just get it now. You know, times are tough. If you see a deal for something, you got to get it now, you know? You got to get it now. Like, my conditioner has, like, just a little bit left in it. You know, my good conditioner has, like, just a little bit left in it. So I was like, you know, might as well pick up some conditioner. My toner is almost done. I picked up a toner because they had a sale. I got all of it for, like, $10, you know? And that's a good deal because, like, all that shit was, like, $35. 3 items, mind you, were $35. Just think about that for a second. 3 items. I bought 3 items and that was $35. And if I didn't have all my coupons, would have been $35. Insanity. But I only had 3 fucking items, so the bag's not even that fucking big. Like, it's just 3 things. It's a toner and two bottles of conditioner. That's it. That's all I wanted. So then the worker, the 20-year-old, she goes and she just looks for 1, 2, 3, 4, and she just hands it to me. And I'm like, is this it? Is this the thing? Do you need anything else from me? Because I could see her as this is happening. She's also still struggling to type it in. She's still working that fucking monitor, and she's like typing all that shit in. And I'm like, can I just leave? Can I leave? Like, I don't even know if you finished whatever you need to finish, but like, can I leave? And the 20-year-old is like, yeah, you can just go. I'm like, okay, thank you. Thank you. And I do leave, and I leave without incident or anything like that. I had already paid. I paid on the app. But like, that was the worst like 20 minutes of my life. That was the worst 20 minutes of my life. That honestly like ruined my fucking morning because I was like, what the fuck was her problem? Like, actually, what the fuck was her problem? I just think, like, you should know your limits, right? Like, I have limits. I have limits. You know, like, I don't take more than, like, 4 or 5 meetings in a day for work, right? Like, if I hit 5 meetings in a day, by that 5th meeting, I am completely tapped. Like, I am fully tapped. My brain isn't even working anymore. So I don't take more on than I can handle. Why is this old bitch handling pickup orders when she clearly can't do anything about the fucking pickup order. I'm so fucking confused. I'm so confused. Oh my god. And it's not even like I had never met this woman before, and now I'm like, anytime I see that woman working the fucking counter, I'll just leave. If I see that woman working the counter, I will just leave. I will not be ordering. I will not be buying anything. I'll not be ordering anything. Because it's so crazy, because I've been to that CVS multiple times. I've never seen this woman work here. And like all the staff have been like so nice. Da, da, da. Everyone's been like so nice. Like, so I was just so confused. Like I was just so confused. I was just so confused by what was happening. Oh, she ruined my fucking morning. Ruined my fucking morning, this woman. Anyway, I did get my shit though. So now I have a ton of conditioner and shampoo, and I don't have to buy it for like the next 6 months, which is so great. Because those bottles were actually kind of big, and I didn't know that. I didn't know that, so I really got a deal. The bottles are like huge, like the size of my head. For $10, all of that. For $10. Such a good deal. So I do have all that. So I am happy about that. But she did ruin my morning. She did. Anyway, I wanted to yell about that because it was on my mind and it was bothering me. She got taught one way to do a thing and will never change. Well, yes. Well, yes. But why is she there, though? Why is she there? Why is she there? Like, lady. And people are gonna be like, pup, that's so ageist. That's so ageist. No, it's not. No, it is not. It's not ageist. I am saying work within your limitations. If there is a 60-year-old that knows how to fuck around with a computer better than me, hey, you do it. You do it. I want you to do it. But like, if you can't even work the monitor, like, why are you there? She couldn't even hear 1, 2, 3. Like, oh. Oh. Why are you pissing me off right now? Why are you pissing me off? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. Thank you. 20 consecutive. Wow. Wowie. This has nothing to do with anything, but I'm so excited for Interview with the Vampire Season 3. I just have to wait 1 more week, and then I will be happy for... I don't even know how many episodes are going to be out, but I will be happy for as many episodes are releasing weekly. And then I'll go back to being severely depressed. But for like a month, I will be very happy. For 1 month, I will be very happy. 1 month, so happy. Thank you so much for the cutie sticker. Thank y'all. Thank you. She really got on my nerves, that woman. Really got on my nerves. Square into the circle hole. She had no business being in that line, for real. She had no business being up front, for real. Like, once more, I get it, but no. I get it, but no. Next. I mean, I don't really have a next. I didn't really write like a topics list. I do have things that I want to talk about. Like, I do want to have JoJo talk, but like later, not right now. Like, it's too early. It's too early for all that. It's too early. It's too early, Mac. I know you typed it, but it's too early. It's too early. You gotta let the first hour pop off, you know, before we start talking about JoJo. You gotta let that first hour pop off. You know, the first hour is really the introduction to the stream, you know? And we're not there yet. We are not there yet. I did. So remind me in like 30 minutes. 30 minutes, because then we'll be out of the hour. 30 or 40 minutes. Remind me then. Then, yeah, I want to talk about JoJo, because I do want to talk about it. But, like, not right now. It's too early. I need, like, 4 different topics before we get into JoJo. You know, I can't, like, jump into JoJo, you know? I need some filler before we get there. Oh, damn, what was I going to talk about? I just had it off the top of my head. I was either going to talk about people that I hate. People that I hate. puppkats daily weekly list of people that they hate. But like people that I hate, or what was it? Gaming. That's what I was gonna talk about. Gaming. So I will be watching. I am gonna do that stream. When is it actually? I should actually look it up. When is Summer Game Fest? Okay, it's gonna be Friday. Friday. Okay, it's gonna be an early stream that day. Early stream next week Friday for Summer Game Fest. Early stream. Because it's like 2 p.m. my time. So that's that. I'm gonna start the stream like 1:30. Like 1:30 around that time next week. As a heads up, I'll obviously put it in the schedule, but it'll be like an early stream, and then I don't even know what I'm gonna do after that. I might just end the stream after, because I don't know how long it's gonna be. I might just end the stream after that, and y'all might not see me that night. At night. The stream is kind of long. I don't know. The stream is kind of long. Y'all may not see me after that, to be honest. And then you might not get that late night stream as we usually do, because I might be tired tonight. I'm gonna lie to you. I just might be, but I will stream that. So, because I am also curious about the guys. I'm already gonna watch it. So it's 3 to 4. Y'all ain't seeing me at night. You can hang it up. Y'all ain't seeing me at night. Yeah, 3 to 4. That's it. That's the stream. Early one that day. Yeah, y'all ain't seeing me early one that day, and that's it. Okay, let me just check something really quick. Sorry. Okay, perfect. Pack it up afterwards, literally. Like, that's the stream that day, because if it's like 3 to 4 hours, then, like, no. I'm not gonna give you a 4-hour stream and then another 4-hour stream later. That's 8 hours. Nah. Nah. This is good. It's good. You acquired fired chicken? What did it do to lose its job? I'll end the stream soon. I'll end the stream soon. Soon enough. Soon enough. Soon enough. Soon enough. Let me bookmark that. Oh, I did just get it. Great. Wait, this Friday? Why'd they say this Friday? You're so funny. I am. I am. I'm so hilarious. Thank you. Thank you. What I was going to say is, hold up, let me actually do this thing. I have to. If there's tomato, hey brother, I'm dodging that shit. Weave. Weave. Listen, don't you know I have cosplayed Spider-Man so many times, I now have Spidey sense at this point in time. I'm dodging that shit. I'm going back, dodging that shit. Your tomatoes mean nothing to me, truthfully and honestly. They mean actually and factually nothing to me. I actually can't even remember. I should check my email before I submit that thing. Hold up. Oh, no, I didn't do it. Wait. I don't think I did it. Hold up. Sorry, I forgot if I did this thing or not. And now I'm like... I feel like I'm hallucinating. Because I can't remember if I did it. And I don't think I did. Yeah, I did not do it. Okay, perfect. There we go. So hopefully not too late for that. But anyway, gaming. That's what I want to talk about. So next week, Summer Game Fest early stream. Then back to regular hours after that. Double next. Still on the topic of gaming. Gaming is so expensive. What do we do about this? Gaming is so expensive. What do we do about this? I guess we die? Like, I guess We all don't play video games anymore. Why is this so expensive? Because so I didn't have the opportunity to talk about it when it happened, obviously, but like the Stream Deck, that thing, it's like $1,000 now. Let me look this up again. It's like $900. Like 900. What is that thing? The Steam Deck. I'm saying Stream Deck. The Steam Deck. $900. It is. Ooh. Ooh. Shocked my system. Whoa. Oh, mama. It is $949. Not withholding tax. Not including tax. $949 for a terabyte OLED 1280 800 HDR OLED display. $949. Like, my question is, like, who can afford this? Like my question is, like, genuinely, like, who can afford this? Like, who can afford this? When did this come out? When did the Steam Deck come out? When did the OLED Steam Deck come out? Is it brand new? I'm not familiar with this console. I'm not familiar. I'm not a part of that ball, you know. I'm genuinely not. But like, when did it come out? Because that's insane. That is insane. $1,000? $1,000? In this economy? $1,000? $1,000? Hold up. It's the newest. I know, but like, when did it come out? This year? I know that much, but like, when did it come out? $2023. That can't be right. That can't be right. 2024. That can't be right. I must be reading the Steam page wrong. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. They ran out of the original. That does not justify that price point. I'm sorry. And people can argue with me day in and day out about the prices of things. I think you're wrong. Like, you can argue with that brick wall, because you're certainly not arguing with me. I think that you're wrong, because I don't think there is any console that's worth $1,000. I think a PC is worth $1,000 something dollars. I think a PC is worth, like, for my PC, I paid like what, $2,000 for my PC, and it's worth $2,000. Like, I paid upwards of like $2,000 just in total for like upgrades and stuff like that. $2,000, and I think it's worth $2,000. You know why I think it's worth $2,000? Because I do work on it. Like, I'm not just playing fucking video games on my PC. Like, I do work on it, you know? Like, I use this shit for work. This is a work investment. It's not just, you know, a video game console, which is not to say that I don't think that things should be worth things. Don't get me wrong. But I think if we're talking about thousands of dollars, I think it should do more than one thing. I do. I think it should do more than one thing. 1,000? That's rent. 1,000. That's rent. That's actually rent. That's rent money. 1,000? That's utilities. That's paying all of your utility bills. $1,949. That is you paying all of your utility bills. That's rent. For a lot of people, that is rent. I mean, people that are lucky, I would say. And I don't even mean that in like a disparaging way. I mean, like, truly and honestly, like, if you have rent under $1,000, you're very lucky in this economy. But even that's insane. By the way, I do believe that rent should always be under $1,000. I do believe that. I think rent shouldn't even be over like 1,300. Like, I think 1,300 should be like a luxury apartment. And when I say that, I mean like luxury 2-bedroom luxury apartment. Like, I think 1,300. I think like 500 is like studio. In my head, like 500 a studio. In my world, right? So like if you vote for me for president, $500 is a studio. $700 to $800 is a one bed. $900 is like a two bed, two bath. 900 to like 1,000 is like two bed, two bath. And then like upwards, like more and more and more is like you want more bedrooms essentially. You just want more. Cause like genuinely nobody asked to be alive. I say this all the time and people look at me like I'm insane, but like nobody has asked to be alive. You are here because somebody decided to have sex one day and you didn't ask for that. Like somebody's busted off a nut, you know, couple years back and suddenly you're here. And now I have to pay rent because you decided you wanted to get your nut off? Why? Literally why? Literally why? Why? I didn't ask for this. So why am I paying $3,000 to live somewhere? Are you crazy? No, I did not ask to be here. Rent should be like $500 for a studio. $500. For a studio, $500. One bedroom should be like 700, 800. You'll have to live knowing your Christmas or New Year's, baby. I've never calculated, and I won't ever. I've never calculated because I don't care when conception happened. I don't care. I don't care. It's not important to me. But like nobody's asked to be here, you know. People are just here because somebody decided one day get this nut off. No condom. And suddenly there's a kid here. That's not to say that sometimes kids aren't wanted. They are, but like you didn't ask to be here. That's what I'm saying. You did not ask to be here. Because I'm sure if like a lot of people had the chance or the opportunity to be like, hold up. Hold on, wait. Where am I going? What am I going into? What household will I be a part of? You might say no. You might say no. That's not to say that you don't love your family or you don't love the chances and opportunities you were given. You know, but some of these stats I wouldn't want them. Like if I could really look at the stats, like I wouldn't ask for this. I definitely I would not have started off in poverty. Let me start you there. Poverty? Oof. Debuff on being black. I mean, come on now. I love being black and also debuff. Like, come on now, debuff. Like, I think I would have rearranged my stats a little bit more. I think I would have rearranged that. Personally, if I could have my options, would have rearranged a few things. Definitely would have been disabled. I mean, there's some things here. I can't change what I am now, but it's like, listen, if the stats were there, I had the option. I wouldn't have done that. Certainly wouldn't have done that. Certainly not. I'm just saying. And sometimes people would, and I think that's totally fine, and that's well within your options. Like, again, I think I would choose being black every single time. But I think about it. My Switch 2 fund is not done. So until my Switch 2 fund is done, I can't even think about a game. Until I can't even think about a game. My Switch 2 fund is not at all done, so I can't even think about it. 60% is not a passing grade, so I can't think about it until then. So my answer is once it's there, can't think about it. Once it's there, then I'll think about it. But it's not. I mean, I have games on my throne, if you're wondering what I'm thinking about. I was so confused. I was like, is this a song or is this an advertisement? I'm tired of listening to this one. It's throwing me off. Feels like he's yelling in my ear. It was like that song was like yelling in my ear. I've already seen South of Midnight. That game came out last year. I've already seen it. I already watched it. Let's Play. I've already seen all the Let's Plays for it, so I don't play games that I've already watched Let's Plays for. But I will say, if anybody buys me a game, I will definitely play that on stream. If you buy me a game, I will play it on stream, as I have always done in the past. If you buy me a Switch 2 game, I will play it on stream. Will I like it? I don't know, but like I can't tell you. But I definitely will play it on stream. I will. And I might dedicate something to you, depending on the game. Yes. That was really my only concession when it came to Tomodachi Life, when I was like, will I put a redeem on there? I was like, I bought that game for myself. Nobody helped me play that game or buy that game. I bought it with my own money. Bought that game with my own money, so I felt no obligation to put a redeem in there for y'all. I'm so sorry, and I don't mean it. Sorry, but I don't mean it. But if someone does buy me a game, I will play it. I will. I will play it on stream, and I will try to finish it, as I have done with other games that have been bought for me in the past. Yes, yes. You did. But that was more of like an offline game. And I think you also said I was under no obligation to play it on stream. Because it feels more like an offline game, that one. I know about Mina. I'm aware of Mina. I am aware. But we'll see. I don't have a Switch 2 yet, so I don't have it yet, so I can't say. I can't say. Anyway, so regarding that Steam Deck, it is $900, and the 500 gigabyte one is $789. It is literally it's cheaper, actually. I shouldn't say more cheap. It is cheaper for you to buy a Switch and buy all of the mainline games for your Switch 2, brand new Switch 2. You can buy a brand new Switch 2 and all of the mainline games that are out currently right now for literally cheaper than buying just one of those. I already have a wish list, Striker. It's on my throne. That's what the throne is. If you type in like my thing, it's literally right there. I have a wish list. It's a throne. It's there. It's there. All the things I've ever wanted are on my throne. Anything I've ever wanted is literally right there on my throne. If anybody's ever been curious, it's right there. You're like, what should I get, pup? It's right there. It's always been on my websites. It's always been in my descriptions. It's right there. Liar. Sorry, that commercial was like throwing me off. You literally just type in !! wish list. It will pull it up, by the way. But yeah, or money for burgers, because I'm always ready for a burger. I could eat a burger right now, frankly. I'm hungry. The way the Steam Decks and the PS5s need to stop copying each other. Xbox is the only one still slightly affordable. I shouldn't say I've never had an Xbox. I had an Xbox because I used to play Call of Duty. Well, I mean, I think it's a pretty like standard assumption that like every streamer is gonna have a wish list, and most streamers use Throne because it's a privacy first website, so I don't have to give anybody my private information in order to accept a gift, compared to like an Amazon wish list where people can see your address, where they're sending it to, or see like your name for when they're sending it to. Websites like Throne and UPay protect the content creator. I I've had an Xbox before, but I don't play console games. So, I don't play console. Mostly just because, like, I find it to be kind of like a hassle for me, you know. I've always just found it to be like a hassle. I think for me and like my family in a general sense, because I've always had to share my console. And it's just too much. It's just way too much. I hate going on the website. I hate going on their website. I hate it every single time. I want to just see how much an Xbox costs. $800. It's kind of a lot. $800 is kind of a lot. What's the newest Xbox? $600? $600? The Series X, is that the most latest one? $600? That's a lot. Consoles cost so much. Consoles cost so much. Still, again, cheaper to get that Switch, I tell you what. Doesn't even want to put games on it. Like, you want to put games on it. Because, like, a lot of people would be like, oh, it's actually quite affordable. But then it's like, okay, but what am I going to do with this fucking box? Like, clearly I'm going to put some fucking games on it. Like, clearly I'm going to put some fucking games on this bitch. And the games are also going to be expensive. So really, because you're going to want, like, at least 3 games to start. Like, well, at least when I first bought my Switch, or I didn't buy it, I was gifted my Switch. But, like, when I got my Switch, I did have to go buy my games. And I got, like, 4 games. Like, you're going to want a few games. You don't want a few games. I just think, and like, as a general thing, yeah, it's like a general thing. Like, gaming is like generally unaffordable. I think most things are unaffordable, but I think gaming, unfortunately, has now like firmly sat itself in like, yeah, if you want a game, you probably should have a job. Like, if you want a game, sounds like you're gonna have to have a job. The dreaded word, job, but like, sounds like you're gonna need that in order to like game, which feels like super shitty because I remember talking about being old, but like I remember being young. Being young and being able to go to like your local like trade shop or like swap shop and being able to pick up like 4 games, you know, that were like kind of old, you know, maybe like 2 years out or something like that, and they'd be like heavily discounted, you know, maybe for like $30 you can get like 3 games, 4 games. Where can you go now? Besides the Steam summer sale, Steam fall sale, and they're gonna all be indie games anyway, but like, you know, I got like Animal Crossing for I literally like $10. Like, I got Animal Crossing for literally $10. I got a lot of like my old Pokemon games for $5 at like a swap shop or something like that. Like, where are you going now? I haven't been to a swap shop in a while, I will say, because my local swap shop closed. They turned that bitch into an aquarium. Like, I was like, what the hell? I used to buy games here. I showed up one day and there was literally fish in the window. Oh my god. There were no games, just fish. Thank you for the head pats, the thirsty, and the red mud check. Thank ya. I am not thirsty though. I am so hungry. I should have eaten before stream, but I didn't because I had a really big lunch. So, and unfortunately, it's time for me to have din din. An aquarium? Yeah, it doesn't even fit. It's way too small. Like, it doesn't fit. It's not even like a nice aquarium. It's not nice, guys. Aquarium implies something nice. It's not. It's not. Because this is the same place that used to have like a swap, like, you know, like a trade shop for video games. It can't fit that many fish. You can literally walk in and then walk out and you've seen it all. Like, there's nothing crazy. There's nothing crazy in there. Ain't nothing crazy in there. Made into a car dealership. You hate to see it. Is it a Tesla? Them damn Teslas. Every single time I'm on the road, mark your bingo sheets for puppkats talking about being on the road. But like every single time I'm on the road and I see a shitty driver, it is literally a Tesla. It's a Tesla or a Prius. It's a Tesla, a Prius, or it's one of them GMCs, them big old GMCs, those kid killers. Every single time. Thank you for the cutie sticker. Thank y'all. How's the stream been? It's been okay. Those three? Nah, it's a GMC, them kid killers, where it's like you can't even see the child. Like, you are so high off the ground, you literally cannot see a baby down there. A toddler is trying to cross the street. And I watched this happen too, because I was driving, as I do. I was driving last week, and I was driving through a residential neighborhood. I can't remember why. Why was I there? I actually don't even know what I was doing. I have no idea. Maybe I was grocery shopping or something like that. I can't remember what the hell I was doing. But I was driving next to one of them big old kid killers, and one of them big old kid killers, and I literally watched this GMC almost kill a group of kids. Like, because they can't see. They cannot see. They can't. The thing is way too high. They can't see. Like, there were these babies. And when I say this, I mean, like, to me, anybody that's under the age of 18, frankly, if you're 18 years old, 18 and under to me is like a baby. To be honest, like, if you're 18, like, to be honest, I consider you still a baby, but you're legally allowed to watch my stream, you know? But, like, they were like middle schoolers. You know, I think they had just gotten out of school and they were going to, I was going home. I took a different route to go home. I'm like, how did I end up in that neighborhood? I took a different route to go home because the streets were closed because of construction, so I had to take a different street to go. So I ended up going through a more residential neighborhood, and I was right behind one of those kid killers. And these babies, because it was around like a park, and like they had a middle school nearby, and the kids were going to go get some ice cream, because, you know, there's like, if you're in a good neighborhood, you know what I'm saying? They got like, you know, like the little, you know, the little drink carts, little fruit carts. You know, those good neighborhoods got a little fruit cart. Get yourself some delicious fruit and whatnot. The kids were gonna go get themselves something, and I clearly can stop because I can see the middle schoolers with their backpacks, and this car. This car literally almost hit those kids. Like, I was like, oh my, I can't express to you how insane it was for me to watch this car almost run over 3 children because they can't see. I mean, luckily, obviously they did not kill those kids. And I think honestly the only reason why they didn't kill those kids, because I honestly, I don't even know if they saw the kids, is because like there was a police officer like hidden away, and I think they saw the police officer. I say hidden away, but you know, you can spot a police officer. The police officer was there, so I think they slowed a little bit more than usual, in order to like not get picked up by the police. Thank you for the follow. Thanks much. But like, yeah, those 3 types, Prius, Tesla, those big ass GMCs / and when I say GMC, you know, it's not all GMC havers, right? It's spiritual, right? Like, kid killer is a spiritual identity. This applies, as you were saying, Mac, earlier, to Fords, like, you know, those Ford F-150s. This applies the cars where you're too high off the ground. Those big old trucks where you're too high off the ground and you can't see anything in front of you. It's a spiritual identity. It just happened that this time it was a GMC, but the F-150s also count. And people that drive F-150s will always claim it's because I'm transporting stuff. I gotta transport stuff. You live in a residential neighborhood. What are you transporting? That's the thing that always gets me. I'm like, what are you transporting? There's literally no reason for you to have that fucking car. Like zero. Like literally zero. It pisses me off, especially when I see those fucking cars that have like 6 wheels on them. You know those ones? Then when they got those big old fucking wheels, it's like 6 wheels essentially that are on the fucking car. Them big old wheels, like double the wheels on all the car and and those big fucking cars. Where are you going? The monster truck rally? Like where are you going actually? You live in a suburban neighborhood. Where are you going? You have nowhere to go. It doesn't make any sense to me. And I know people would be like, that's their money. Let people live their life. You are going to kill people. I refuse to let them live their life. You are going to hurt people like really bad because like, first of all, you can't see anybody. Again, I keep saying this, but like it's insane. If you've never been inside of one of those cars, which I have been inside of those cars because I had an uncle who had a car like this. It's actually very scary to drive those things. You can't see. And it was worse for me because I'm not, before Meme says it, shut up. I'm preemptively shutting you up before I say my next statement. I'm not short. I would say I am average height. I am petite. I did have to use the booster seat in my last car. I don't need it anymore in my new car. I don't need it anymore in my new car. My new car can support me. But like in those big cars, like I have to like sit up 90-degree angle in order for me to like really see what's on the ground. I have to see what's on the ground. You make it too easy. That's why I preemptively shut you up because I knew the minute I said booster seat. It was a comfy booster seat too. I still have it. I use it in my I should actually use it in this chair, frankly, because like I need something to support my ass. But I use it in my kitchen chair because I have a kitchen swivel chair. And if you're disabled and you don't have a kitchen swivel chair, you've got to get a kitchen swivel chair. You've got to get that. And you're like, what is that? It's just a desk chair that I put in the kitchen. It's specifically made for me to sit down while I'm doing everything. It's so easy. Why do you make your life harder? Sit down while you chop those vegetables. Why are you standing? Peeling potatoes? Sit down. Why do you have to stand all the time? You don't. It's beautiful. But I use it there because I don't need it in my car anymore. Yeah, especially those F-150s, because like you literally live I'm resisting the urge to like name suburban neighborhoods, but like you literally live in a suburban neighborhood. Like why do you have an F-150? And I think it obviously makes sense for people that I live in. Also, let me just check something real quick. Oh, okay. I just wanted to check that my phone was charging because yesterday was not charging at all. But it is today. It finally accepted its charger this time. I just wanted to make sure before my phone it dies. Anyway, I totally understand it. Like if you live in like a rural neighborhood, again, if you are using it for its intended purpose, like if you transport shit around, no shit, get the car. But like if you don't need that, please get yourself an SUV. Please. Please get yourself an affordable not a gas guzzler. Please get yourself an affordable car. Like you don't need that. It's also, those things are gas guzzlers, by the way. Truly and honestly, they're gas guzzlers. Like you're wasting money, in my personal opinion. In my personal opinion, gas guzzler. And you can't afford a gas guzzler in this time. We used to have a Ford Explorer. Like our house used to have a Ford Explorer, our family. And let me tell you, I will never get over the Ford Explorer being one of the most gas guzzling fucking cars. I will never get over this. It felt like that car could eat gas. Just eat and eat and eat and eat. It was never full. That car was never full. I will say though, that car came in clutch on a road trip, but like Let me tell you, ain't no road trip is worth that. Really and truly, no road trip is worth that. Anyway, I think gaming is unaffordable. To go back to that, you reminded me of the woman who ran over a Ferrari. Yeah, because she couldn't see it. I remember that video too. I remember. I remember. And I know her insurance, they're gonna eat her up. If they haven't already, eat it up. They're gonna eat her up. Like, what did you run over? Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh, I hate driving, though. I hate driving, though. I wish I never had to drive. It would be great if I just never had to drive and I could rely on public transport, but unfortunately, the US fucking sucks at public transport. And I know people will be like, what about New York? New York is also bad. Like, to be honest with you, I lived in New York. New York is also bad. Like, it's better than everything else, but that doesn't mean it's good. That does not mean that it's good. It means it's better than everything else. That, you know, doesn't mean that it's fantastic. That's not what that means. Because you'll go, I think a lot of people think that, like, New York is, like, the shining example or, like, a shining standard. But it's like, I need people to, like, get some stamps on their passport. Like, not for nothing, but, like, you need to, like, go to another country. Like, please experience public transport in, like, other countries, and then please go to New York again, and you're gonna understand what I'm talking about. Because, like, in other countries, shit works. Like, they tell you the train will be here in 5 minutes, and lo and behold, the train is actually here in 5 minutes. There are people on the train cleaning the train. Ain't that something? The train gets cleaned. Wow, the train is clean. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? The train is clean, the buses are clean, things show up when they're supposed to show up, you know. You know, if there's anybody that's acting out of sorts, they handle that with the quickness. They handle that with the quickness. You're never in fear for your life. I don't even know if it's like at the mercy of like routes and schedules. I just think it like the infrastructure at its core in the United States as it comes to public service, but sorry, I shouldn't say public service. Well, yes, public service structures, but like when it comes to public transport, it's just bad. Like at its core, fundamentally, it's like flawed. Because like there's too many things wrong and nobody cares. I still mourn the highway, the high speed rail. That's what I mourn in the US. I mourn it. I mourn it every single time I think about it. It genuinely makes me upset. What do you mean high speed rail? What do you mean we could have had a high speed rail? What are you talking about? I'm also gonna like this song. I like this song. Could you imagine? Oh, okay. Can't even think about it. To be honest, like even if we had it, like it would still be dog shit. But like I'm upset that it doesn't exist. You know, it would be dog shit. It would. It would. Hi, have to said great job on your TikTok. Are you saying good job on my TikTok account? Are you saying that you made it? You left a comment saying good job or like great job? Could you imagine getting from one side of the country to the other on high speed rail? Oh my god. Because sometimes I would love to go to the other side, either side, or one side or the other, but I can't, obviously, because everything's so fucking expensive. And you definitely can't go now. Because, like, a plane ticket now in this economy? In this economy? My new phrase is literally in this economy because I can't stop saying it because literally everything needs to be followed by that phrase. Frankly, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. But it's like, and a plane ticket to go to like 2 states away, like $600. What? That bitch used to be like 25. That bitch used to be like $100. Now it's like $500 to get to a state that's literally right next to you. Right next to you. Insanity. Hmm. Hmm. Insanity. Complete insanity. Anyway, that's all I had to say about gaming. I just think gaming is unaffordable. That Frontier deal. I told my best friend about that deal because she's traveling a lot after she got married. The same best friend that got married this year. She's traveling a lot because she has to like meet her husband's family and everything like that. And I was like, girl, you better get on that Frontier deal. Better look into that Frontier deal. Actually is looking better and better. As long as you don't have like, you know, a specific time and day that you need to be somewhere. Hey, it's looking pretty good. Thank you. I will try and have a good stream. Thanks much. I hope you have a good day or night, wherever. But it's crazy that like sorry, I'm yawning a lot because I'm hungry. I'm not tired, I'm just hungry. Whenever I start getting real sleepy, it's because I'm hungry. I'm just laughing. Because I already know. I am thinking about my parent because my parent always says like, "Oh, there goes puppkats. They're yawning. They're either hungry, they're either hungry or they just ate. It's one of the two." If you catch me yawning, it's because I just ate, or it's because I am hungry. It's one of those. I can't be because I'm tired. No, because I really don't yawn when I'm tired. Go get some food then. But then I'd have to leave. I'm not gonna eat on stream, not for nothing. Not because like I am like shy about eating or something like that. It's because like when I eat, I don't want to talk. So when I eat, I don't want to talk. I just want to sit there and watch YouTube videos, or I want to watch like my TV, you know. So like I'd have to just end the stream because I'm gonna be eating for like an hour. Because then after I eat my meal, I'm gonna want something sweet. You know, I need something sweet to eat after. So it's gonna be another 30 minutes. So you know, and like to be fair, I could just leave y'all for like an hour, but that'd be kind of crazy, you know. I'm definitely not coming back. Like that's not an option. It's either I'm leaving or why can't you watch me eat? Why? Because you're a feeder? Because that's your kink, huh? And you're trying to get free kink content out of me, huh? Every single time somebody's like, "Can you do this?" I'm like, "Why? Because that's your kink." Why? Why? Hmm. It's my automatic response because for most people it is. For most people it is. For most people it is. It is. It is. And people try to get you on the down low. People try to get you on the down low. They're like, "Oh my god, pup, can you like burp into the mic?" Why? Because you like burping? Why? Why do you want to hear that? Isn't it enough that I'm talking to you? Isn't it enough? Isn't it enough? Adds to my vocabulary. I'm just saying. I know this firsthand too because I used to be friends with this girl who literally dated a feeder and she did not know that she was dating a feeder. And like we all witnessed like this relationship start. We all witnessed this relationship start because like he always was taking her to like a restaurant. Like and we were like, like our entire friend group was like, oh, okay, that's nice. Like the first time we heard about it, but it was like, oh, like it's kind of interesting that like he never orders anything like when you guys go out. Like, is he not hungry? Like, what's going on there? And she was like, nah, like he just like every single time we go out, like he just orders for me. Like, what do you mean? Literally, it's like he orders for me and like he just watches, you know? Like he just likes to watch me eat, and we're like, okay, like we didn't think a lot about it. We didn't really think a lot about it at first, but then it became a pattern. Like it was a pattern very quickly. Thank you for the thirsty and the red in my check. Why? Because you want to hear me slurp into the microphone, eh? It became a pattern, and then at some point we were like, this guy's a feeder. Like this guy's a feeder. Like this guy, based on things that he had said about her, we were like, oh no, girl, like this guy's a feeder. Like he's watching you like slowly get plump. Like that's what he wants. And if you're like, what's a feeder? It's a term used in a feedism kink. Which, if you're like, what is feedism? Feedism is where one party likes to watch another party eat and or consume food in the well, obviously it depends, but like typically it's like in the effort to get bigger. Like you want your partner to get bigger. Like you love like plump women, men, etc. Like you want them to get bigger, and you like love watching people eat. But she was not for nothing, like she was very blasé about it though. Like she wasn't a very good person. Like we stopped being friends because she's not a very good person. But she was like, well, I don't understand what the problem with that is if like I like to eat. And I'm like, okay, well technically there's no problem with it, but like we were like, actually there's no problem with it. We're just telling you because like we're telling you because we don't think you know. Like we don't think you're aware of this, you know. She's like, well, I like getting free food. I'm like, oh my god, girl, like whatever. 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 You guys just let you do this, whatever. But then we had to have boundaries because like we'd hang out with him and then he'd be like way too intense about dinner. Like so we have to leave. We'd have to be like, nah, like we can't come like when your man is around. Clearly he just wants to watch you eat. It's uncomfortable for the rest of us, so very uncomfortable for the rest of us. His mind must have been blown when he first learned about Hansel and Gretel. But Hansel and Gretel don't get bigger, though. So who wants dessert? Because I didn't want to eat in front of him after we found that out. I was like, I'm not eating in front of you. What the hell? I don't want to eat in front of you. What the hell? Because he would never eat. That's the thing. He would never eat. I'm like, is he eating before this? Like, he would never eat. He's just watching everybody else eat. I'm like, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. But it worked out because, like, we just stopped being friends with that girl. But it's fine. It's whatever. So, you know what? I don't even know if they're still together. Who knows? Who knows? Just got home from work. Your lower back is on fire. You should take a nice bath. Treat your back. Treat your back. Take a nice bath. You know? Mac, you're gonna have to retype that sentence because I have no idea. I have no idea what you're saying. Even when it was with others? Yes. Because we had found out and then we didn't want to like eat with him anymore after that. Not that we had gone on so, because like I was a tertiary friend in this whole situation because like my best friends who I'm still best friends with were in like that friend group, so occasionally I would come out with them. So they'd update me about what's happening in that friend group, and occasionally I would join that friend group for like, like study parties or like dinner or like lunch and stuff like that. But like I wasn't super close with that group. But like we were all like friends. So like slowly over the course of like her dating this person, like we all found this out because like I can't remember if I said it or like I can't remember if I said it or my best friend said it, but one of us said it, like, or we came to the conclusion together after we were talking shit, like, together. At some point, like, we came to this conclusion, and then we were like, okay, so then we told her, and then we had to set boundaries, like, okay, we're not gonna go, because, like, whatever. Anyway, this was, like, so long ago. So, like, really, when I'm trying to think about it, I'm like, this is so long ago. But yeah, I was with others. He was very shameless. He was a very shameless man. He also should not have been dating her, but that's neither here nor there. Like he should not have been dating her. Like not for nothing. Like they should not have been together for other reasons. I'm gonna mute this commercial because it's way too loud. Like they were that toxic couple. They should not have even been together to begin with, frankly. To begin with, but to be honest, I witnessed a lot of toxic relationships throughout my life. I think it is my role to witness, frankly. It's my role to witness. I forgot what we were talking about before this. Hunger, eating something. This isn't even what I want to talk about. I will say, what was I gonna say? I was gonna talk about people that I hate because I was already off that discussion. I don't remember what I was talking about before, but I was gonna talk about people that I hate, i.e. the title of this stream. I.e. the title of this stream, my haters are getting lashings, and it's very funny to me. And it's very hilarious to me, and it's a blessed day, despite all of the nonsense that I talked about earlier. Blessed day when my haters get lashings. A blessed day when my haters eat shit. It's a blessed day. And I know people would tell me, Pup, that's fucked up. You're fucked up. How could you wish bad things for people? I wish bad things for everybody. I wish bad things for people that have never even met me. My boundaries are out of this world, let me tell you. Yes, I am wishing bad things for some people. Some people are awful. Some people suck. And I have never in my life claimed to be a morally altruistic individual. Even on you? Yeah. Sure, yeah. I have never in my life claimed to be a morally altruistic individual. I think of myself as in my core, as a good person. But that doesn't mean that, like, I don't have hate in my heart. I definitely do. I think some people should die. But, like, I have, like, so much hate in my heart. I have, like, a lot of it. I just think it's so funny because, like, whenever I talk about being spiteful or being, like, mean or cruel or something like that, and I don't even think it's being mean or cruel, frankly, but, like, I think it's being mean, but I don't necessarily think it's being cruel. People will be like, that's not a good way to live your life. Says who? Genuinely says who? I am actually an individual. Hold up, I have to pause because I'm typing something and I have like two co-occurring thoughts at the same time and I need to type this thing to get out of my system. But then I will continue on my thought because I can't do two things at the same time. Because otherwise I'm gonna lose what I need to do. But I'm gonna lose what I need to do. Also, what the hell are we listening to? What is this song? I didn't like it. I didn't like that one. Oh, we're getting to the end of the Discover Weekly. Oh my god, I really have been yapping. It's been like an hour and change. It's been a little bit of the time. It's been a little bit of a time. Okay, I personally don't like it when people tell me how to live my life. And I haven't even got it started on like people that I hate, but like I want to have a conversation about this as an aside. I don't like it when people tell me how to live my life. What the fuck do you mean I can't live my life with hate? What does that mean? What does that mean? I have no issue if other people don't want to live their life with hate in their heart. I think that's really cool. I think that's really awesome. I think like you're probably like, on paper, like a better person than me. Like fundamentally, probably. But like, am I gonna stop living my life like this? Why should I? Because people will say like hate consumes you, right? I'm talking about people that are like, oh, hate consumes you. You gotta forgive and forget. I don't believe that. I think hate can consume you if you allow it to consume you, right? Like, I don't think hate consumes me personally, right? Like, I hate to say this, but I'm built different than you. I hate to do it to you, but I am actually, in fact, built different than you. I can have hate in my heart and still live the rest of my life completely fine. I can be a very deeply spiteful person and like still go and like volunteer. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Two things can be true for me at the exact same time. So, sounds to me like you need to get your money up. Sounds to me like you need to readjust, right? Like, and I don't think there's anything wrong with you saying, like, oh, that can't be me, because it can never be you, right? Because for whatever is happening in your life, you are not a deeply spiteful person. You don't hold on to grudges. That's just not you. It is me, though. It is me, though. I remember so vividly every single person that has ever spited me. Like, actually. Like, truthfully and actually. Like, people online, I don't remember like that because, like, I don't really care. But, like, in my real life, like, I remember their faces. I don't remember the name, but I remember the face. And I remember the incident of which they have spited me. I remember it very vividly because I thought to myself, I'm going to come back to this later. I'm going to come back to this. At a later point in my life, I will come back to this. Every single person that has ever spited me lives inside of me, and I think it fuels me. I think some people are fueled, and when I say this, I mean like some people are motivated by like, wanting to do good things out there in the world, right? Like some people are motivated by, goodwill and peace on earth, family, friends, love. And I think that's so cutesy. I really do. I am fueled by the faces of people that I hate. Actually and truly, when I don't want to do something, I see the faces of people that don't want me to do it, and I get the fuck up. And I get up. I see them in my head, and it makes me get up. It makes me do the thing. Just thinking about it makes me want to go out there in the world and do more things. Because I know they hate that I'm out there doing the thing, and that makes me laugh. That makes me happy. It really does. I don't want to get up for work. I remember the face of this woman that literally said I was never going to have the job that I currently have right now. I remember her face and I go to work. I remember that moment and I go to work. I'm like, I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta prove that woman wrong. I gotta prove her wrong. Because if I don't clock in, she's kind of right. She's kind of right. I gotta clock in. I gotta clock in. And I think that that's a perfectly acceptable way to live your life. I do. I think that's a perfectly acceptable way to live your life. Again, as long as it does not consume you. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, I'm not going around every day of my life being like, I remember the names, like etching them into my etching them into like a blanket that I carry around with me every single day. That'd go hard though, but I don't do that. I do not do that. That would go hard, but I do not do that. Um, if it helps, it helps. But I don't even like that response, you know what I mean? Because like if I said like I get up every single day And I live for my family. People would be like, "Oh my god, that's so cutesy." Like, "Oh my god, like that's such a lovely thing to live for." Why is it when I say like I live for spite because I hate people? Like people go, "Oh, guess whatever gets you out of bed." Like why can't somebody respond and be like, "Damn, okay, like I see you." Like, "Okay, understandable." Like in the exact same way that somebody would be like, "You live for your family." Like I live because I hate people. Like some people I hate and I have to prove them wrong, you know? It's the same to me. Truthfully and honestly, it's the exact same to me. And I think it genuinely is. Like, and, I know why. Like, actually, like, fundamentally, I do know why. It's because negative emotions are seen as wrong, like, inherently wrong in our society. Like, when you are angry, you are demonized, right? Like, oh, you shouldn't have that response. Like, learn to control your anger. You shouldn't be angry. Learn to forgive and forget. Why? Why? And I do think that there's like time and place, right, to be angry. I think there's time and place to like withhold your anger, right? To like keep something buried inside of you. I think like it's time and place ultimately, right? It's knowing the time and the place to release it. But like I don't think of like anger as like a negative emotion. I don't think it's like sadness is like a negative emotion, but a lot of people do. Like a huge majority of people do believe those things where it's like, oh, I don't want to cry because I don't want to be seen as like X, Y, and Z, or it's like I don't want to cry because of this. I don't want to be angry because I don't want people to demonize me. So like when I say like I live my life because I hate people, like I hate some people because people have done wrong things to me. People be like, that's not a good way to live your life. Why? Because you have some sort of like misconstrued reaction to anger. I don't. I have a very neutral reaction to anger. I have a very neutral, I shouldn't say reaction, I have a very neutral relationship with anger. I have a very neutral relationship with all of my emotions. I don't demonize my own emotions because my emotions are telling me something. As you're saying, Peppa. Exactly. I have a very neutral perspective about all of my emotions, so I don't demonize the things that I feel. But a lot of people do. Hi, chick. Hiyo. A lot of people do, and I genuinely think that's why people like have like bad reactions. And I think too that's another reason why people have how am I? I'm fine. Thanks for asking. I'm fine. My back hurts and I am hungry, but I'll eat after stream. So whenever the stream is over, I'll go get something to eat. Um I also think that's why a lot of people have negative reactions to like revenge stories because people see the end of a revenge story to be people that have a discomfort, right, with a lot of these negative emotions. They see the natural, and I put this in quotation marks, natural conclusion to a revenge story to be like forgiveness, when actually I'm trying to see people die. Like I want to see people die. Like I don't want fucking forgiveness. What? Forgive and forget, that's some bullshit. I want to see that. Don't show me that. Do not show me that. If you are writing a script right now for a revenge story and it's about to end with some forgive and forget bullshit, delete that. Delete that last paragraph and rewrite it. Like, I ain't nobody trying to see that. Ain't nobody trying to see that. I need a Kill Bill type story. You know what I'm saying? Like, ugh, can't stand it. This happens a lot in like, I shouldn't say it happens a lot. Infrequently. 50% of the time with a lot of Korean dramas that focus on revenge. 50-50. You're rolling the dice. You're rolling the dice. You're rolling the dice on whether or not it's going to be like a forgive and forget ass Mickey ass ending or whether or not they're actually going to like destroy people. You're rolling that dice every single time. It's so frustrating. I just want to see people get their comeuppance. But sometimes it's like, them being alive is the worst thing. And it's like, no. Actually, them dying would be kind of the worst thing. Actually and factually. Is this drama? Is what drama? You know? Is what drama? This? Don't know what this is. Gonna need to say more. You know? Gonna need to say more. loss. My memory loss? My memory loss? Or are you saying you're having memory loss? Feels like you're being snarky. Feels like that's what that is. Which is weird. If that's what that is. Weird. But you know. Never met somebody with memory loss. Well, hi. Didn't know if I was talking about drama. Not at this point in time. Not at this point in time. I do have memory loss, yeah. It is my lifelong condition, yeah. I will have it for the rest of my life. Probably get worse as I get older, but as of right now, it's alright. It's alright. It's fine. It's livable, in my personal opinion. Survivable, livable. What? I've heard of people doing things out of spite. I do everything out of spite. I shouldn't say everything, but I do most things in my life out of spite. I mean, I do them for me and also for spite. Like, two things can be true at the same time. A lot of people just aren't very nuanced, to be honest. People think, like, only one truth can exist, but two truths can exist at the same time. You can do things for spite and also for yourself. And also for yourself, you know? Why let it be one thing? I'm deleting something. Okay. Anyway, this is all for me to say. People that I hate. It has been quite hilarious. I don't have much to say about this next part. It's just that I wanted to say it because it was hilarious to me. I think in my heart, all of my enemies are stupid. I think in my heart, every person who has ever been against me, truthfully, is just really dumb. And it has been so validating today, and I think yesterday, but definitely today, to see, do I have milk? Unfortunately, I'm not lactating at this point in time. To see on my timeline, everybody kicking that girl's back in. Kicking that girl's back in. That dumb bitch. Kicking her back in. Left, right, and up, down, front, sideways on VTuber Twitter. It's that dumb bitch that I was talking about like 2 weeks ago. You know, that dumb bitch I was talking about 2 weeks ago that said that that subtweeted me. The bread one, you know, that one. Her name is like Existentialist Bread, that one. Who subtweeted about me. Yeah. Who subtweeted about me because I made a post. Did I make it last week? Question mark? I can't remember. I don't really think about things that I tweet, to be honest. Once it's out of my head, I just kind of like don't care anymore. Like, y'all can keep arguing about it, but I don't really care. But like I tweeted, and then I don't even know if it went viral or maybe she just saw it. I don't really care because I mute all the tweets that I make. Every time I make a tweet and I see it gets more than 10 likes, I just mute it, and I don't want to be a part of the conversation. So whenever I see anything go viral, I'm like, I'm gonna mute that because I don't really care. Because I'm not really online to have a discussion unless I'm streaming. Like, I'm not trying to have a discussion with you over Twitter. Twitter is not a place for discussions. Twitter is a place to make people angry. That's why you only have a certain amount of characters to talk about anything. If Twitter was a discussion platform, you would have more than 140 characters to talk about something. You don't, because it's not a discussion platform. You're there to make other people angry. It's an anger platform. It's not made for that purpose. It's not made for that, clearly. Who? I just described to. It was a VTuber. I just described to. But I made a tweet last week or the week before that where I stated that I think a lot of VTuber advice is ableist, and I think that a lot of VTuber advice, I can't remember what the fuck I said, but I think a lot of VTuber advice is like ableist and for neurotypical individuals, which you can argue with me, but I'm not arguing about that. So you can have a difference of opinion about that. I'm not the disability monolith. So like I don't speak for all disabled individuals. I am disabled, so that does give me the right to talk about what I believe is ableist because I am disabled. I am a physically disabled individual. I'm also neurodivergent, which counts as a disability. If you didn't know that, now you know. But like I am both, so I fall underneath that category. So if I say I think this is ableist, it's not really like a we're not really having like a discussion, you know? Hi yo, hi hi. Hi hi. Inu? Hi yo. Um we're not really having a discussion because like that's my opinion. Like that's my opinion based off of my lived experience as a disabled person. It's like when people try to tell me about being black, right? It's like, okay, if you're another black person and you have a different opinion, that's totally fine. We are two black people that have a difference of opinion of how we experience blackness, but neither opinion is necessarily wrong. It's just difference. It's a difference of how we experience that culture, right? But like if you're not a part of the community, right? Like if you're not a part of the community, ennui. Oh, okay. If you're not a part of the community and you're telling me how I'm supposed to feel about something, you're fucking stupid. That's personally just how I feel about it. You know, like you can have you can have a thought, I think, maybe an opinion. I think a thought, bridging on an opinion about like other communities, but I don't think you can really speak on a community if you're not a part of it, right? Like I don't speak on Asian issues because I'm not Asian. So like when there's Asian discourse, like I can be like, okay, like I'm seeing what's happening here. Here's my thoughts on this thing. But like ultimately, like I can't really speak on that because like I'm not Asian, so I really can't speak on that, right? Because I'm not a part of that community. So fuck, I look like trying to speak on communities that I'm not a part of. I think the thing about being online is that people don't practice cultural humility, which is ultimately what I'm talking about, right? And if you're like, what is cultural humility? Cultural humility is just saying like, I don't know about this culture, so I'm not going to speak on that shit. I don't know. I'm not a part of that culture, so you are the expert on that culture because you are a part of that culture. You're a part of that community. You're a part of that system. You know, maybe I know about it because I like that culture. I like that system, right? A lot of weeaboos, you know the way. A lot of weeaboos, you know the way. You know the way. Like you can like Japan, you can like anime, you can like Japanese culture, but you're not Japanese. But you're not Japanese at the end of the day. Unless you are Japanese, like you can't really speak on what it's like to be a Japanese person or experience Japanese culture. Like, you can say like I have experienced Japanese culture as X, Y, and Z, right? Like I can go to Japan and I could be like, well, I've experienced Japanese culture as a black person and I can speak on that. But I'll never be able to speak on lived experience as a truly Japanese person because I'm not Japanese. I can't speak to that experience. I'm not a part of that community. I'm not a part of that community. But people online don't have cultural humility because you people don't touch grass. Like that's the thing. Like I have cultural humility because I go out into the world, like I speak to people, I talk to people, I talk to real people, like and I try in my day-to-day to like, you know, be a decent human being, right? But a lot of people online, like they don't have cultural humility and you think that you're the expert on everything because you don't touch grass and you don't actually talk to people that are part of communities. You're just like observing the community from the outside in, and then you think because you've been observing it for so long that now you get to speak on it. That's not how this works at all. I've loved anime since the day I found her. Shout out Dragon Ball. Shout out Dragon Ball and Naruto. I have loved anime since the day I have found anime. Once more, I can never speak on being on Japanese culture more than a real Japanese person. That is just what it is. Like, sure, I know a lot, but I'm not gonna have more experience about that. As much weeb shit is inside of my mind, I can never speak on it more than a Japanese person. That's just not that's just not the case. That is just not the case. And will never be the case. And you can argue about that. That's a fact in my personal, I shouldn't even say opinion. It's a fact to me. You can have a different way of looking about that. I don't care, and I'm not trying to hear that. So I don't care, and I'm not trying to hear that. Real, someone told me I shouldn't use tone tags because it makes autistic people seem stupid. I'm autistic, and they said it was probably self-diagnosed. I'm autistic, and I love tone tags because, like, you can't read somebody's tone online. It actually makes me bad when people don't put tone tags on. We were just talking about this actually like last week, where it's like I hate it when people don't put tone tags on stuff that's clearly supposed to have a tone tag on it, because like, okay, sometimes people will be online, right, for example, and they'll be like asking for advice for something, and then I'll reply and I'll be like, this is the advice, and I'll give the advice, and then people will reply back to me and be like, this person was clearly joking. I'm like, I cannot tell. Put a tone tag on that bitch. I can't tell. And I know people would be like, that ruins the joke. That ruins the joke. But it's like, I think it makes the joke funnier, actually. You know, like that meme? Because there was I mean, I don't want to say there was a point, because like that meme is still going around where people would be like, trigger warning. Like, trigger warning, just had milk. Or it'd be like the most mundane shit in the world, right? Like, I think the tone tag actually does make things funnier. If you're funny, that to me, that just means that you're not that funny. Like, you couldn't think of a joke that didn't rely on confusing people, right? Trigger warning. Trigger warning, undersea adventures, and it's like people cosplaying being in like the Bikini Bottom or something like that. Just saw Squidward today or something like that. Like, in the tone tag, the trigger warning makes stuff funnier. You people just don't know how to be funny without making it a problem for everybody else. That's all I hear when people say that. That's all that I hear. You should brush up on my tone tags. To be fair, like, I use tone tags when I feel like I'm not being clear. Like, sometimes I joke around too much, to be fair. Like, I'm a very jovial person. I love joking around. I love being sarcastic. And sometimes people don't understand that. So, like, then I'll start using tone tags. I don't automatically start off using a tone tag, you know? But, like, I'll add it. Like, if I feel like people aren't going to understand that I'm joking. I'll be like, slash JK, just slash half joking, you know? Just put it on there. Like, I don't understand it. I really just don't think it makes things that complicated. Hi, yo. Hi, Cosfex. Hi, yo. Hi. Oh. Also the 3-minute ad is gonna happen if you're watching on Twitch. So that's gonna happen in about 1 minute, probably like 30 seconds. So if you're not subscribed, you're gonna get them ads. Top of the hour ad break. It's the only ad break you will see until the next hour. Only ad break you will see until that next hour. Yeah, like, I don't really add tone tags unless my first statement is a little too crazy where people aren't going to understand that I'm joking, or like we're already in the middle of a conversation and I feel like you're not going to understand my next statement. I don't always start off with a tone tag. But I think tone tags are completely harmless because it's up to you to use them. Like, nobody's forcing you to use a tone tag. I think they're just helpful. It's like in the same vein as like people having problems with like neo-pronouns for me, frankly. Like, that stuff all sits in the same like bucket for me, Because like, and if you're like, what are neo pronouns, it's like it, you know, like when people pick their pronouns, so like some people will use like rat or something like that, or like whatever they feel comfortable using. It's like an alternative pronoun outside of like she, they, and he. And people would be like, I don't understand neo pronouns, I don't get it, why would I have to use X, Y, and Z? And it's like, brother, it's not hurting anybody, why do you care? Like, brother, who cares, who gives a shit? Like, truthfully and honestly, who gives a shit? And also, like, who are you talking to who's using neo pronouns and you're not woke to be around them? Like, that's another thing for me where it's like, how are you not woke but your friend has neo pronouns? Like, that's my thing. That's like my thing. Like, how do you have all these like that's my friend started using neo pronouns and I don't want to use them. It's like, how do you have a friend that would have started using neo pronouns to begin with? Like, what? Like, I feel like that's like less common than like somebody being like switching their pronouns over to like she, her, he, him, or even they, them. Like, that's way more woke. Like, how do you have that friend if you're not that woke? This is like a mixed woke friend group. You shouldn't even be here. Like, because if there are neo pronouns in your friend group, this friend group needs to start being a little bit more woke. That's just all it is, frankly. That's all it is. Also, another thing about that as well is like, I don't think you have to understand things in order for you to treat people with respect. Like, personally, me, myself, and I, like, do neo pronouns confuse me? Like, just vocally? Because I have, as a part of my autistic profile, like, I have delayed processing, and sometimes I am thinking too many thoughts at the same time, so it's hard for me to translate my thoughts into what I want to say. What I want to say. So oftentimes well, first of all, I need to slow down in order for me to actually say what I need to say correctly. But like, words can be really hard for me. Translating language is just hard for me in general, because like I have too many thoughts happening in my head. And it's hard for me to decipher what's going on in my head. So it's hard for me to say it for other people. So sometimes I slip up, right? Even if I know what's right, like, I will slip up because I have a hard time just translating language. So like, neo pronouns are a little bit more difficult for me, but also like, okay, so it's difficult for me, I can still do it. Like, I can still try. Like, you can still try things even though you don't understand it or get it. Like, who cares? Because you want to make people feel comfortable. I mean, if you like them. You like them if you care about people. The only problem I have with neopronouns is I have a lisp and sometimes can't pronounce them. Yeah, like I'm saying, like, I have a difficulty because of the way my mind processes, but it's like, you can still try, right? Like, if my friend came to me, which none of my friends are, like, I am the most woke out of all of my friends at this point in time. I am the master of woke. So nobody's out woking me in my friend group, frankly. I think they need to be more woke if we're really gonna go there. I think they need to get woker, if we're really being honest. But like, if any of my friends came to me, you know, and they were like, I now use neopronouns, I would just figure it the fuck out. Like, I'd clearly stumble, but I'd figure it the hell out because I love them and I care about them. Like, when I hear that, it just means like, oh, you must not like care about the people in your life. Because like, why would you care if you love them and care about them? That is really just that simple. I have a joke with my partner where I say something random and then delete it and then send it. Sometimes I have to use the /gen to understand which part they want to talk about just to make sure. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I don't know. I don't really understand. And I know we were taking like a detour and didn't even get to talk about people that I hate. But like, I don't really understand too when people say like things, right? Because like, okay, let me back up a little bit because I'm going ahead of myself. But like, some people will say like, I don't want to use like tone indicators, or I don't want to ask questions about things because that's going to ruin the vibe. And it's like, it's going to ruin the flow of conversation. It's going to ruin the vibe. It's going to ruin this. It's going to ruin that. Or it's like sometimes people don't ask questions or don't say things like when they're talking with their partner, for example, because or talking with somebody that they're gonna have like sex with, or like make out with or something like that. Because it's like, oh, I didn't want to kill the vibe. I don't know, like I don't know, like I'm too direct, and also I think like if you're hanging out with people whose vibe can be killed by a question, like you gotta stop hanging out with those people. That's just how I feel about that. Like if you're hanging out with people that like they would think you're weird for asking clarifying questions or using tone indicators because you need again clarification to be a part of the conversation or to like make out with that person or to have sex with that person. Like I don't know what to tell you. You gotta stop hanging out with that person. You gotta stop hanging out with that person. But then when I say that, people are like, "You're being mean." And it's like, yeah, yeah, actually, because I think some people suck. Like I think some people suck, and oftentimes people like force themselves to hang out with people that just fucking suck. Like that person sucks, in my personal opinion. Because I see this come up a lot, especially when I talk with my friends in regards to like sex or dating or something like that, where it's like, well, I didn't want to come off as like weird. And it's like, okay, if this person that you're dating thinks that you're weird for asking a fucking question, then stop fucking dating them. I don't you gotta move on from that. You gotta move on from that cuz like it's going to get a lot weirder in your relationship. Like it's gonna get a lot weirder in your relationship, so you gotta let this go, in my personal opinion. Like, you can't ask a clarifying question. What's gonna happen when you guys fart in front of each other? Like, like what's gonna happen then? What? Like, I guess that's never gonna happen. It's probably gonna happen at some point. Probably gonna happen. What if you queef? Vagina havers. What if you fucking queef? It's going to happen. And I know people would be like, that's never gonna happen to me. It will. It will. What if you piss yourself? What if you have to go take a shit one day and like they need to give you the toilet paper? Things are gonna get way more awkward. So you should dispel this. And I shouldn't even say awkward, but like things will get uncomfortable. That's my chair, by the way, because it's hitting up against the desk. It's up against the desk, heavy. But it's like, I don't know. I just think about moments with like with my friends where it's like I have definitely like done things in front of them, and it's like I've only been able to do those things in front of them because like things aren't awkward because we talk. Things are awkward because we talk. Like you people don't talk to you, the people in your lives. That's all I hear. That's all I hear. I'm like nobody's communicating. Nobody wants to communicate. Nobody here wants to communicate. That's crazy. Insanity. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Because once again, what if you like shit yourself? Like, what if you like shit yourself? It might happen. I'm not saying it would, but it might happen in front of your friends or in front of your partner. Because like what if you ate a bad taco, or like what if you had like bad Chinese, or like what if you got food poisoning, and then you're gonna need some real homies around you, and you can't be stuttering, don't know what I'm supposed to say. You're gonna want some real ones around you around that time. So you should break forward and use the tone indicator now. Use the fucking tone indicator. Ask that awkward question now. When I was in high school, some dickhead spread rumors that I dated someone who was 13 when I was 17. And then what? And then what happened? Sure. But yeah. That's all for me to say. I just think people should communicate more. I don't think there's I have never in my life been thrown off by direct communication, personally. I love direct communicators. I love a direct communicator. I love everything about a direct communicator. I actually will stop talking to somebody when I feel like I have to transcribe. When I have to transcribe, like, what is happening in their life. Like, I don't want to have to figure it out. Well, I'm sorry that that happened to you, Ennui. I just thought that had, like, relevancy to what we were talking about. I am sorry that that happened to you. But yes, I do think there's never been an issue with a direct communicator. I don't know why people are so afraid. Well, I do know why. Because, you know, you have, like, bad experiences, but it's like, that's what you go to therapy for. I know. I know I say this every single time where I'm like, you gotta go to therapy. Like, you have gotta go to therapy. You've got to go to therapy. But it's like, yeah, dude, that's what you go to therapy for. Like, if you notice yourself being a bad communicator, you should go to therapy and, like, sort that out. You should figure that out. If you notice yourself, like, being like, damn, I'm really bad at doing this. I can't talk to people in my life. You should go to therapy and sort out why you can't do that. Because, like, it's probably hindering you in other ways. So you should just do that, in my personal opinion. Again, really sorry that that happened to you, on me. I will say, though, like, you know, I'm not a therapist, I'm not a mental health clinician. You know, I do think we're going to keep it a little lighthearted tonight. But if you ever need it, there are links around and about for that, for if you need to talk to somebody, to share more. But I am very sorry that that happened to you. No, I'm just saying, I'm just saying, just as a disclaimer. It's okay, but just as a disclaimer. Just to give the disclaimer, I have to give it. But to go back, you have every right to hate that guy. I have a lot of people in my life that I hate, as I've stated before. A lot of people in my life that I hate, that I'll never see again, but I can still hate them. I can see them again and I can still hate them. I saw this Twitter, I know, I was gonna circle back, but, like, I saw this Twitter post where somebody was talking about meeting their childhood bully when they were, like, older, right? And they were sharing the story, and it went, like, semi-viral. It was from, like, a few weeks ago, so, like, I don't even remember the ad, so I can't even tell you, but, like, they were talking about how when they met their childhood bully, their bully was, like, you know, very apologetic, and they were like, hey, I'm sorry, I was, like, going through a lot at that time, you know, like, it was awful that I did all of this. And they looked them dead in their face and they said, I fucking hate you. Like, they looked them dead in their face and they said, I fucking hate you. I don't like you. I don't even know why you're talking to me right now. I don't want anything to do with you. And okay, like, you are apologetic, but, like, I still fucking hate you. And then in the comments of this, for some reason, I hate the internet, but for some reason, everybody online was like, but they were sorry, like, they had changed, like, they had done all this stuff. Who cares? Who cares? Wah, wah. Like, just because you have changed as an individual does not mean that you get to decide when somebody's grief, when somebody's trauma is over, right? Because you yourself have healed, right? When you've enacted pain onto somebody else, you don't then get to decide, like, oh, now we're good. Because I've healed. Now we're cool. It's like that person's allowed to hate you for the rest of their life, you know? For some reason, everybody in the comments was like, on the bully side? I was like, oh no. I'm on the wrong side of the internet. I gotta press not interested on this post because everybody's pissing me off. Because I'm like, I can't imagine siding with a bully just because they're fucking sorry. Please. Please. Please spare me. Spare me. Forgiveness is sometimes just for yourself, right? Like you can forgive yourself for ways in which you had acted at that time, forgive yourself for etc. etc. You can forgive yourself, right? You don't necessarily have to forgive the other person. Forgiveness is not at all necessary. I'm agreeing with you. Forgiveness is not at all necessary in any capacity. But a lot of people do feel like forgiveness is like a guarantee. Because people think that like if you say sorry, you are forgiven. And it's like an apology is not for, and this is what I was talking about when I made that funky frog bait video, by the way. Like, literally this next part that I'm saying, forgiveness is, sorry, not forgiveness, an apology is not made, sorry, I don't know if this album was over or not. I had to think. I'll change the playlist after I finish my thought. But like, an apology is created because you personally care, right? Like, it's because you feel bad in your soul. Like, you care. Like, you give a fuck about the way in which you hurt a community or an organization or a people or somebody. It's because an apology is not so that you can sit around and be like, oh, I am now forgiven by this community. I am now forgiven. My soul is clean. No, it's not so that you get coddled after. It is personally for you because you give a fuck. It's not for anybody else. And then after the apology is given, it's up to the community, it's up to the person, it's up to the organization that you have affected to then turn around and be like, yes, we forgive you. No, we don't forgive you. Yes, we accept your apology. No, we don't accept your apology. And also, if you're an online content creator, i.e. Funky Frogbait, like, you can't sit around and be upset that people didn't accept your fucking apology. Like, like if somebody doesn't like you anymore because of your apology, like, you gotta have to eat that. Like, just eat it. You said what you said, you did what you did, just eat it. Kind of just comes with being a person, dude. Comes with being a person. And you know, like, I have yet to have my Google Doc released. At this point in time, like, I have yet to have my Google Doc. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed on that. I really do feel like my Google Doc is gonna be because of my AO3. Like, I say this all the time, but I really feel like if y'all saw what was in there, oh. I mean, right now it's a lot of Narusasu, but I've never deleted my history, and I never will, because sometimes I like to go back in there and like look. It's like a time capsule, because AO3 doesn't do like recaps, so I can't be like, oh my god, what was I looking at in 2012? Like, I have to actually physically go back in my history and like look at it. So it's like my little time capsules are like, I'll never delete my history. I'll never do that. Never deleting it, never clearing. Never clearing. That's the one thing that I'm like, oh, it's bad in there. But like right now it's a lot of Narusasu, I can't even lie. I'm like really on the Narusasu wave right now. I mean, every few months I get on the Narusasu wave, but I'm just back on it. And I see you back trying to bring naturally the JoJo conversation. I promise you, right after I finish getting full circle on people that I hate, we can talk about JoJo. I see you casually trying to like integrate it. I see you. I'm peeping, but after I gotta come full circle, and then we can have a new conversation. I can't like leave this one open. I can't leave these topics open. I gotta close each one, and then we can open up a new one. What happened with them? I haven't seen their recent thing. So recently on one of their live streams, and this happened like this week essentially, on one of their live streams, because they were playing a game, can't remember what it was, probably like Five Nights at Freddy's or some shit like that. Somebody in chat basically updated them about what was happening with Gooseworks, which is the creator of The Amazing Digital Circus, And if you didn't know, Gooseworks has their own torrid history. I personally think that they're a racist. That's how I feel about it as a black individual. You can form your own opinions by looking at other videos because I don't have time to explain why something is racist as a black person. So, like, you can go look and form your own opinions. I also think that bitch is weird. So, outside of racism aside, the bitch is weird, like for other reasons, like talking to minors, other reasons, talking to minors, making jokes about, predators and things like that, hanging out with pedophiles. The bitch is weird. So outside of the racism, I think that bitch is weird. The creator of the Amazing Digital Circus. So somebody was in their chat and had updated them about Gooseworks and was like, Gooseworks is a fucking weird bitch. They didn't say that. I'm saying this. I don't know what they had said in chat, but I'm saying it. That bitch is weird. And immediately, Funky Frogbait went on the defense and was like, this is what I hate about the internet. That's not true. Da, da. And that's not true. And went on like a 4 to 6 minute rant about like cancel culture and like, about like cancel culture and like people coming to false conclusions. Mind you, they had no context for this. They hadn't done any research at all. And they automatically decided they wanted to defend this person. And I did see a lot of people on Twitter that were like, I don't really understand how you could defend somebody knowing that you hadn't done research about it, especially when the accusation is like of racism and or horrid behavior. And like my answer to that, also thank you for putting the pup in puppkats. Thank you. My answer to that is that it's because they're like that. Like, honestly and truly, it's because they're like that. Never in my life have I felt compelled to defend anybody that I didn't personally feel connected to. I.e., like, like Rebecca Sugar, for example. Like, Rebecca Sugar is one of my OGs. Like, if something happened with Rebecca Sugar, I always say this all the time, I would be so sad. I would be so disappointed. I would be hurt. And my day would be ruined. But I would have to let them get their licks. But like, in my history, I have defended Rebecca Sugar for like people being weird to them online. Which, if you're like, who's Rebecca Sugar? First of all, who's Rebecca Sugar? But and second of all, Rebecca Sugar is the creator of Steven Universe. Also, was in charge of a lot of amazing episodes of Adventure Time and has been in charge of a lot of music on Adventure Time. So if you're like, oh, that's a banger, Rebecca Sugar probably wrote it. Off of Adventure Time, if you're like, oh, that's a good song, Rebecca Sugar probably wrote it. If you're like, that was a really sad episode of Adventure Time, Rebecca Sugar probably wrote it. Or had some involvement in it. They love a good sad episode. So I would be very sad about that, and it's because, it's Rebecca Sugar, creator of Steven Universe and or other things and productions, and also worked on a bunch of other TV shows, but I'm bringing up the two most famous ones. I love everything about Rebecca Sugar, I do, but also thank you for the red amount check. Thank you. I am not thirsty, but I will take a little sip. Because I know I'm yapping out the wazoo. Also, I said I was going to change the music, so let me do that because the Discover Weekly is over now. Even though this song is good too. Let me do a playlist before I continue my thoughts. Let me pick up a playlist real quick. Okay, that one. This one. So, what was I talking about? People getting canceled. Right. So, like, I have only ever felt compelled, right, to defend people because I see myself in them, right? Like I see myself in Rebecca Sugar, which is why I feel so energetically aligned. I have this like, I wouldn't say parasocial because I don't feel parasocial really about anybody because I don't really pedalize people, but no, it's okay. I'm talking, so it's no big deal. I don't expect people to chat. I don't expect people to chat unless I like ask a question that nobody responds. But like unless I ask a question and then like nobody says anything, I'm like, damn, ain't nobody gonna respond. But like, no, I didn't ask a question. I'm kind of just ranting. Um, Sorry, I have to collect my thoughts. Memory loss is kind of kicking in. Yes, because you feel connected with them, right? You feel personally connected with somebody, right? Like I feel personally connected with Rebecca Sugar because Rebecca Sugar has provided so much for me just as an out there non-binary person, as somebody who is struggling with their non-binary identity around that time. Around the time of like Steven Universe and like Adventure Time and all of this stuff. So like I feel very indebted to Rebecca Sugar for that, for providing me like an outlet, for providing me like a person to look to when people asked about non-binary identity. I could point to Rebecca and be like, Rebecca Sugar is an out there non-binary person that exists and lives a full life, right? So like I feel connected to them, and so that's why I feel compelled to defend them, right? And also like I love the shows that they've made. Like I love Steven Universe, I love Adventure Time, like I love everything about those two shows. So it's like you feel connected to them. So like when people are like, why would Funky Frogbait defend this racist? Clearly, clearly they see themselves in this racist to some extent, clearly, because that's the only reason why somebody would defend somebody like that. You are having parasocial thoughts, you are having something that is connecting you. I shouldn't even say parasocial thoughts, but like sometimes it is parasocial. I think about like Taylor Swift fans, for example, where it's like you believe that you are Taylor Swift's best friend. Like that's a parasocial relationship that you're having there. Or like Harry Styles fans, frankly, at this point in time, where it's like y'all are like justifying like the worst concert of all time. I didn't even talk about that, but like the worst concert of all time because you have a parasocial dynamic with Harry Styles. Like you fundamentally believe that Harry Styles is gonna suck your dick because like you are gonna, brush off the fact that like that concert was two cans of bounce that ass, but whatever. Like you feel connected to this artist, to this person, to this internet celebrity, so you will be on the defense for this person, right? From Harry. And listen, it's crazy that I'm saying that, just as an aside. It's crazy that I'm saying that because I'm an OG One Directioner. OG. I have the posters to prove it. I have them somewhere in my storage. I never threw them away. I love One Direction. We should actually just listen to One Direction. Don't even. Ew, Chris Brown commercial. Gross. Gross. We should just listen to One Direction every single time. Me just talking about One Direction just makes me want to listen to it. But I'm an OG Directioner. Harry Styles is also my favorite member of One Direction. But like, I'm not buying what he's selling. I'm not buying what Harry Styles is selling. I know exactly what he's selling and I'm not buying it. I'm so sorry. He's selling you mediocrity and you guys are eating it out of the fucking pig trough and I refuse to be I'm sorry, I don't like to eat out of a trough. I like my food on a plate and served to me with some cutlery. I refuse. I refuse to eat out of that same pot that you guys are eating out of. I'm sorry. I refuse. I refuse. And that's a different day's conversation, which is why I said, as an aside. But to bring it back to Funky Brogbait, I'm like, yeah, clearly they see themselves in that awful person to some extent, because why would you be writing so hard for this person that you don't know? You don't know this person. This person does not know you. Mind you, I could kind of, sort of, maybe, possibly understand it if this person was like in the same industry, right? Like if you're in the same exact industry, I understand when people are like, well, I don't really want to talk about this person because like this person shares the same industry as me. That's honestly, and I've said this multiple times, that's honestly why I don't really talk about certain VTubers until everybody's kind of talking about them, because like we're part of the same industry and I will be ostracized for talking about this person even if I'm right. Even if I'm correct and like everybody knows that this person is a piece of shit, like I will personally be ostracized for saying it first, and I just don't want to be. And I just don't want to be. You know, I'd rather just hold my tongue and be like, it is what it is, you know, until somebody releases that Google Docu. And then everybody has their opportunity to say their piece, and then I can now say my piece, you know? Unfortunate that that's the way a lot of these industries work, but it is how it works, and I am just another cog in this machine, unfortunately. Unfortunate. I have to pause real quick to add One Direction songs into the playlist because there's only so many One Direction songs that I want to listen to, and I really kind of want to listen to my favorite One Direction songs because some of them I don't want to listen to. I think we're gonna put in this song, and then we're gonna put in this song, and then we're gonna put in this one. I'm putting in the Kwa, which is why you're not hearing anything right now. And then maybe this one. And then we should end. We should end on, what's a good One Direction song to end on? Ooh, let's go back to the classics. Ooh, let's go back to the classics. Let's go back to that Take Me Home album. Ooh, this one's a good one. A little pop jam. Okay, perfect. Now we can put the music back on. Okay. It's still gonna play retro for a second, but I'm gonna let the song play out because I put it all in the Kwa. So yeah, Funky Frog Bait doesn't know them. They aren't even a part of the same industry. That's the part that like really gets me. Like you two aren't even a part of the same exact industry. Like Funky Frog Bait, you are a YouTuber. Like not for nothing. Like I'm not saying that like YouTubers don't have like certain standing because they do. Like think about Mr. Beast for example. But at the end of the day, Mr. Beast is a fucking YouTuber. Like you are a YouTuber. That is your lane. And I'm not saying that like Gooseworks isn't also a YouTuber because the show started on fucking YouTube, but they're a creator of a production that has just so happens to be on YouTube. Like they're kind of like in an animation industry. If I had to place them somewhere, like you guys are kind of in different fields. Your whole thing, and not for nothing, again, also about Funky Frog Bait. Like I say not for nothing, but it's literally everything. Like your job, and when I say this, they made that their job. Like on YouTube you can do anything that you want. You could make let's plays if that's what you want to do. You can make commentary if that's what you want to do. They have decided to critique people. That's your fucking job. You have decided to make a career off of critiquing other people. You have decided to make a career off of judging other people's actions, ripping them to shreds, and making video essays doing just that. That is your job at this point in time. So it's very, very strange to me that you have decided to die on this hill. Because if and you know, I don't make video essays. I make rants and then I chop them up and then I make rants on stream. I would consider this to be like, if I could chop this up and I had an editor or something, I would chop, make this into a nice little YouTube video. Unfortunately, I don't have an editor and I won't be doing that for any of these streams. Oof. I won't, because that's just too much work for me. But like, I would love to do like video essays and stuff like that. But it's like, if I was a video essayist, right? And my job was to sit around researching other people and, you know, not for nothing, like making sure that I have the facts. I simply would just say, if somebody asked me like what are my opinions, what are my opinions about, you know, this content creator, I would simply say I didn't research this content creator and I don't know. Instead, they wanted a 46-minute rant talking about how everybody's wrong and da-da-da-da, this, that, and the third. So just to bring it all the way back. So then they did that. They went on that rant and then everybody got mad, rightfully so, because Gooseworks, like, a lot of the critique that Gooseworks is getting is also coming from the Black community, mind you. So it feels like extra weird that like Funky Frog Bait is like defending this person when they have in videos on videos on videos describe themselves as like an ally to marginalized communities. And this is why I say online, like, when a white person, not for nothing, but like when a white person says like I am an ally, like I hesitate. Like when a white person When a white person online says that they're an ally, I'm like, okay, sure you are. I'm like, I gotta wait a little bit. I gotta wait and see your true colors. Because oftentimes people will claim allyship to marginalized communities, especially allyship with the black community. But ultimately, they don't mean it when the time comes, right? Like, when the time comes for you to actually ally yourself with marginalized communities, to ally yourself with the black community when they are upset about something and it's time for you to uplift their voices, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, actually. You feel more comfortable allying yourself with a white content creator instead. And another thing about this, now I'm just complaining, but this is always my complaining hour. Just chatting is always my complaining hour. But like, every time we touch, the song is so good. Back to back bangers, One Direction, I tell you. But like, I know a lot of people were talking about, in relation, as an aside, in relation to Gooseworks, a lot of people were talking about it's okay not to criticize people. They like pop. No. No. You have to critique people that you even like. That's the whole point. Unfortunately, this is how we know whether or not you mean what you mean, right? Like, this is what it is. Like, when it comes to things that you like, this is what I was talking about like 4 weeks ago or like a month ago when I was talking about people love to say that they are down for a cause up until it inconveniences them. But the inconvenience is your cost. As we have all know, inconvenience is the price of community. If you've never heard that phrase before, sear it into your heart, because that is the truth. Anytime you are like, wow, I don't want to do this, but like my friend asked me to, inconvenience is the price of community. If you want a community, you will be inconvenienced at some point. I don't want to say you have to be, but you will be. You will be. You will be inconvenienced. A friend will text you late at night when you don't want to pick up, and you might have to pick up that day, right? You might have to pick up even though you're fucking tired. You might have to pick somebody up from the airport when you don't really want to. You might have to go to an event with a friend that you don't want to go to because they're nervous and they're scared and they need somebody that's in their corner, right? But people don't want to do that, and then they're upset that they don't have community. You're like, oh, I don't want to do that, but like, why don't I have friends? It's like, well, you want somebody else to do that for you, right? You want somebody else to pick you up from the airport, but you don't want to pick anybody else up from the airport. You want somebody to be there when you're sad and you need somebody to vent and you need somewhere to vent, but like, you don't want to listen to anybody else vent. That's not how this works. That's not how this works. Community is reciprocal and causes are reciprocal as well, right? Like, I think about, and this is what I was talking about like a month ago when I was like, people don't want to be inconvenienced. Like, when everybody was like, we need to boycott Starbucks. And people were like, oh my God, where am I going to get my overpriced burnt coffee from? It's like, bitch, if you don't take a fucking month off Starbucks so we can boycott, what the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you on about? I mean, I don't want to join the IDF boycott list because like I still want to eat all the food, and it's like you can't eat anywhere else. Like, honestly and truly, you can't eat anywhere else. Like, there's a lot of places for you to eat, genuinely and truly. Like, maybe your backbone's not strong enough for community. Maybe that's the conversation you need to have with yourself. Like, maybe my backbone's not strong enough to stand on the principles that I wish I could have. Like, you really have to say that to yourself. And I think that I would respect a lot of content creators, and now I'm circling back to Funky Frog Babe, but like, I would respect a lot of content creators if they just came out the woodwork and said like, yeah, I don't know about that. Like, like, I don't know if I want to be an ally. Like, I don't know if I want all that, agency. I don't know if I want all that responsibility. Like, I'm just kind of here to vibe, you know what I mean? Like, I can't really say that I want all of that. But see, the problem is people say that they want to be an ally because what you receive in return is so crucial, right? You receive support, you receive accolades, you receive I don't want to necessarily say respect, but you receive a voice that people additionally will listen to, right? Like, as a content creator, as an influencer, you become a voice that people listen to and that people take, I don't want to say as gospel, but like people will take it as truth, right? Especially if you claim to be an ally, right? You are down for these communities, you are down for these things. It makes their cosign even more legible, right? So like with Funky Frog Bait, I would have had more respect for them if they just came out the woodwork and they were like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't do what I preach. But of course they can't say that because like your community is filled with marginalized people that have uplifted you and got you to the point where you are, right? So you can't say that. But then I'm just like, but then to like support this creator that you know everybody's upset about, weird. But so then they got on, just to circle this back, because I've done a lot of asides, but just to get on the mainline topic. Then they made an apology. And I don't know, it's like a 4-minute apology or some shit like that on their TikTok. You can go watch it. I think it's still up. I don't think they deleted it. Not that I care. Not that I care, honestly and truly. You can go watch it where they were like, where they had written something down and they basically said, y'all niggas are gonna be mad anyway. So they literally said, they got on Beyonce's internet and they were like, you bitches are gonna be upset with me anyway. You black bitches are gonna be upset with me anyway. So like, what's the point in this apology? I don't have a purpose in giving an apology because like, you people are gonna be upset with me no matter what. And they didn't say that. I'm summarizing. I'm summarizing. But that's what it felt like they said. Frankly, that's what it felt like. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you. That's what it felt like. It felt like they were saying, you marginalized people, black people. Because that's who was upset. You black people are going to be upset about no matter what I say. Because they were like, well, everything's going to be scrutinized in my apology, from the length of the video to like the fact that I'm reading off of a script to my tone, da 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 da. And throughout the entire apology, put that in quotation marks, apology, they were like, they didn't apologize for one. They didn't say sorry, not one time. And they basically were just talking about like cancel culture and how like I don't remember what they said. Some shit where it's like cancel culture and it's like this is why like people can't apologize because when people like get jumped on or some shit like that. I can't even remember. I'm like already over it, but it was a bad apology. It was the type of apology that Funky Frog Bait would literally make a video critiquing. For somebody that makes a lot of videos critiquing YouTuber apologies, it's crazy that your apology was so ass. It's quite insane, actually, that your apology was so ass, considering it's kind of your job to go through and critique apologies. Play all the same old games and way. Same Mistakes has been a part of my playlist since the end of time. This song is so good, my god. Like, 10 out of 10 pop song. Really good. Making all the same mistakes. It's so good. I'm so mad I never went to a One Direction concert, but I don't even know if I would enjoy it, to be honest, because like the One Direction concerts weren't even that good. They weren't even that good. Like they weren't doing anything on stage. They were just jumping around. Like it would have been a waste of my fucking money. But I'm still sad because like could you imagine? They're never getting back together, by the way. One Direction's never getting back together. They hate each other. All of them hate each other. There's no way. I guess besides Niall. I don't think Niall has beef with anybody. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I forgot something that's deep there. But anyway, because they were supposed to get back together to do that Netflix documentary. Because there was supposed to be a Netflix documentary that was supposed to release about Liam's passing. Which, mind you, I have nothing but bad things to say about Liam Payne, even though he is dead. So, like, let's just not talk about Liam Payne. I have nothing but bad things to say about him. So I'm just not going to talk about him. But they were supposed to, it was supposed to be all the other members kind of like getting back together to talk about, you know, Liam's passing and like possibly getting back together. And they literally couldn't even get back together after someone died. You know why? Because Lewis Tomlinson and Zayn Malik were fighting each other on fucking on the Netflix documentary, and I don't even think that documentary is ever gonna come out. So I don't even think they finished making it. So, because Zayn punched Lewis, so that's never gonna happen. And I don't mean it like hyperbolically, like they were fighting, like in the traditional sense, like not like verbally, like they punched each other. So I was like, oh, this is not happening. It's not happening. I'm like, damn. Now, why were they fighting? I mean, okay, so the streets, this is just like One Direction tea, but like the streets are saying, yeah, they were actually fighting. Like the streets are saying that Zayn is violent. The streets are saying that Zayn is a violent man, and honestly, I hate to see it because like I have defended Zayn Malik multiple times on the timeline, but like I can't defend that. I can't like I've defended Zayn because like Zayn is like an openly brown, I mean like obviously brown man who was fighting for his life during the One Direction era. He was fighting for his life because obviously all of his other bandmates were white. And he was fighting Islamophobia, he was fighting like anti-brown rhetoric, like he was fighting for his life. Mind you, he was also one of the most attractive members of the group, but like the streets weren't ready to hear that because he was brown. So like the racism was strong with Zayn, like it really was. So like I was defending, even though Harry was my favorite, honestly, because like I just have a thing. Like my reasoning for why Harry was my favorite like is tried and true, but like it's like long and horrid, so like we don't have to get into that right now. But like to be fair, like Zayn was very attractive. He is very attractive. He is very attractive, but like the streets are saying that he has a history of being violent and like he's a violent man who cannot control his anger and like, oh, we don't like I what am I supposed to say to that? I'm like the streets were giving him those licks for like 7 business days after all that drama came out about the Netflix documentary, and I was like, oh, I can make your tears fall down like the showers that are British. Beautiful line. Beautiful line. My hot take is that Ross is the back rooms for Latinos. Level 2 would be Burlington. Ross isn't even the back rooms. And that's not a hot. Well, that is a hot take because I don't agree. I don't think Ross is the back rooms. Because like Ross isn't even big enough to be the back rooms. Like Ross isn't even that crazy to be the back rooms. Burlington. Now that's a different story. Burlington. Burlington's a disaster. Burlington's an actual disaster. Like a swap meet though, that's a real back room. Like people are forgetting the real tried and trues. Like I'm not talking about a department store, I'm talking about a fucking swap meet. That is the real back rooms. You will get lost. You need to hold on to your parent. Or whoever's with you. Hopefully it's your parent. Hopefully it's your parents. Hopefully it's your parents. Little birdie, I did see that tweet. I don't know if you're quoting a tweet. I did see a tweet that was literally what you typed in chat. I just see it was like a tweet or it was like a video that was stolen from TikTok. I did see that. I remember that. That was like a few months ago. I remember that. That was like a few months ago. I think a swap meet is more of like the back rooms for real because shit is actually not the same on every corner. And you're really confused as to like why you're there or where you're going. Like my family used to love a swap meet back in the day. And like we went to like real swap meets, like not anything that was organized legally. Not anything that was organized legally. It was real dangerous because I think like I was gonna get kidnapped at one of those things if my parent was holding on to me. And it's always like hot. It's always the hottest day in the world when your family is like, let's go to the fucking swap meet. It's the hottest day on earth. Inu! Inu, hi! I know you gave the lurk, so I know you're lurking, but hi! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you. I know you're lurking, Inu, so we'll let you go. The laundry room. What laundry room? There's no laundry room that feels like the back rooms. The back rooms? I like froze for a second there. I was just completely froze. It's kind of caught for a minute. I had to reset the system. I had to reset for a second there. There's no laundry that's big enough. Unless you're talking about those big laundry marts. But like even the laundromat, I think the swap meet beats it. Because those things are huge. The swap meets are huge. Oh my god, I wish I could remember that fucking place. I wish I could remember that place. I think it was a swap meet. Well, it was like an indoor swap meet. It's in Florida. Worst place to be. Worst place to be. It's in Florida. Oh my god, they used to have the best hot dogs outside of that swap meet. It was like an indoor swap meet. And it was the biggest building of all time. The biggest. It was the biggest building of all time. And I remember there were like 3 floors to this place. It's probably defunct now. It was so long ago that I've been. Goodwill is like nothing. Goodwill's like 0. Goodwill's literally level 0. Anybody should be going to a Goodwill anyway. These days, this day and age, you shouldn't be at a Goodwill. I heard Florida. I hate living in Florida. Listen, I think Florida is like one of the worst places to live in. I'm being so serious. I think Florida is like top 10 worst places to live in, like genuinely, unless you are, and here's my stipulation for Florida. Are you rich? Are you rich? If you are rich, you're fine. You can live in Florida. Are you rich? Then you're gonna be just fine. If you're not rich, top 10 worst places to live, Florida. Top 10 worst places to live, Florida. You're not wrong. I literally think you have to be rich to like live in Florida, and I haven't been to Florida in forever, and I refuse to go back. I have family in Florida. I have friends in Florida. I refuse to go back there. I have told everybody in my life I will never go back to Florida because there's something rotten about that state. I don't know what it is. There's something rotten about that state. And like I think that state is cursed for me, actually. It has like cursed energy. Because like my last boyfriend was also from Florida. And he was the worst man of all time. So I think something is cursed about Florida. I'm like, I can't date anybody. I can't date anybody from Florida. I can't be friends with anybody from Florida. Like, I don't know. I can't live in Florida. Like, the only reason I'd be back in Florida is to go to, like, Disney World or Universal. That's it. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. He was on a plane today and I was so worried about him for TSA. I'm worried about him too. I get worried when I go through TSA every single time. I have TSA pre-check. And I still get stopped every single time. Yeah. They look at me like I'm not supposed to be there. Because I am visibly black. And I also love wearing a head covering when I am in TSA because it's the most comfortable thing for me. So I look visibly Muslim. So it's just... I look Muslim and I'm black and I'm wearing like things that just don't look like they fit the airport vibe, and it's like I'm gonna get stopped. I already know. I already know. I already know. I already know. It is what it is. But I don't have anywhere to go right now, so I'm very lucky about that. If you're not rich, Earth is the worst place to live in. True, but also not true. True, but also not true. Like, true, but no. Like, I believe true because I think everything on Earth is just expensive, like, on face. But, like, do I fundamentally, well, not fundamentally, but, like, do I believe that there are places where you can live? Yes. But, like, do people have access to those places? No. That's why I'm like, true, but no. like, I'm like, yes and no. Like, yes and no. Yes and no. I'm not living on Mars. Just kill me. To be honest, like, I'm not living on Mars. I'm not living on Mars. I don't want it. I saw Project Hail Mary. Spoilers for Project Hail Mary. So if you don't want to hear them, like, leave. Light spoilers for Project. Well, I'm saying spoilers for Project Hail Mary because I'm gonna talk about the ending real quick. No, he'd leave for like 5 minutes and then come right back. Come right back. But like that planet that he had, where he's at the very end, that looked pretty good. That looked pretty good. That looked pretty good. But then I have to be around like rock people. Like, I would need, like, one other person, you know, with me. Not for nothing, but I would actually need one other person to be with me. Like, you know, I fuck my friends and everything like that. I think I would just need a partner to be with me. Fuck my friends, but I just need, like, I need, like, a partner. Because, like, I am asexual, but I'm not aromantic. So I'm gonna get lonely like really quickly. I am. I'm gonna want to like do romantic things like really, really quickly. So I'm gonna need like one other person with me. I think being a vampire would help me a million times over. I think being a vampire would be pretty cool. We talked about this before, but like I think being a vampire would be pretty cool for like the first 100 years. And then I wouldn't want it anymore. I'd probably be out in the sun. To be honest. But it also depends on like what type of vampire too. You know, like is it Interview with the Vampire? Or is it like Dracula vampire? Are we talking about Twilight vampire? Or are we talking about like Nosferatu? Like that matters to me. What We Do in the Shadows vampire? There's too many vampires to choose from. I'd want to get my pick. Because like Interview with the Vampire personally is like my choice. Nosferatu. Because he's a little freaky, but like, I don't know. Like, it's not for me. I don't think I'd want that for me. They were getting down though. I did watch Nosferatu. They were getting down, but like not for me. Like I don't want that. The plague? Not for me. Not for me. No. No, he's bringing them rats on that city. Not for me. If I see a rat right now, a freak, the stream is done. Also, the 3-minute ad break, the top of the hour ad break, is happening in about 1 minute for people watching on the Purple app. So if you want to keep watching, heads up. Heads up. But like I would probably go like Interview the Vampire just because like actually would I go with Interview the Vampire? I think I'm just saying that because I want to watch Interview the Vampire season 3 premiering in 1 week, but like I think Twilight Vampire would probably be the easiest if I'm just being honest. Like Twilight Vampire would be the easiest for me. Cause like I still want to do stuff. I still want to do stuff. I want to explore the world. I want to be in the sun. Like I love the sun. So like being a vampire like wouldn't be like my ideal creature to be anyway. Werewolf doesn't work for me because like I don't like hair, and I actually really don't. I really have a thing about hair. Like I seriously have a thing about hair. It's like that's just not gonna work. That's just not gonna work at all. Cause like I hate hair. I really hate hair. I hate it so much. Like I could never even date somebody that had a beard or stubble. Like I'm not even fucking around with stubble. Like I'm not even doing that. I'm not even fucking around with stubble. Like I can't. It's like seriously so gross to me. Like I can't. Do I think that people look good with beards and stubble and all of that? I think people look great with all of that. I do. I think people look great with all of that stuff, but I cannot handle it. I have like really bad sensory experiences around like stubble. Like it sends me into like shock or something. It sends my body into like shock. I can't do it. I can't take the pressure of it. I can't handle it. About two of my OCs. Because I trust them? Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah. I like vampires in media, but like I don't know about being a vampire long term. I'd probably want to be a different creature. I'd want to be a different creature, or a vampire wouldn't do it for me. I also want to check how long I've been streaming for. I actually streamed on time today, so I'm like out of sorts. 3 hours? Okay. We're at our time. We're at our time. We're at our time. I mean, like, my rule to, like, other people's bodies is that I don't really care what other people do with their bodies, and I have zero opinion about, like, styles that they choose to wear on their bodies. But I have a lot of opinions about what my partner would wear and do. So, like, I have a lot of opinions about my partner specifically. My non-existent partner, because I'm single, but, like, I personally don't care about what other people do, wear, or act like if they're not involved in my life. Like, I don't really care. You can have the biggest beard of all time. What do I care? That just means that we're never gonna date each other. That's all that means. That's all that means. This it. What was I gonna circle back to? Before the ad break happened, I was gonna circle back to something. Yeah, canceling. Oh, I never finished from earlier. So anyway, to bring it full circle, that dumb bitch. To bring it full circle, that dumb bitch was getting canceled online because she was saying essentially, not Funky Frog Bait. We're going full circle. The dumb bitch that said I couldn't speak about. So anyway, so to refresh everybody's mind, because I talked about this like 2 hours ago. And then I went on 16 different topics. To refresh everybody's mind, this VTuber subtweeted me, basically telling me that I couldn't speak about what is ableist and what is not ableist, even though I am literally disabled and neurodivergent. And so then I replied to the subtweet because I'm like, who else could this bitch be talking about? Like, it's just me. Also, I know she was talking about me. It's not even Funky Frog Bait. Even though I also think Funky Frog Bait is also a dumb bitch, but that's for different reasons. I think. Oh yeah, because I also knew this girl was talking about me because she had commented on my post. So she commented on my post. And then immediately made a post about me, about like a subtweet essentially, talking about what my post was about. So I was like, well, clearly you're talking about me. And not for nothing, like, I'm not gonna say I don't understand the purpose of a subtweet. I do, because sometimes I do subtweet people, but if anybody asks me what are we talking about, I'll link it. I'll link that shit. I'll link it. Because I think a subtweet is kind of bold. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think a subtweet is kind of bold, especially like if we share the exact same community. If you're a VTuber and I'm a VTuber, clearly this shit's gonna come back to me. Clearly, this shit is gonna come back to me. If your post gets enough likes, your post is going to come back to me. Clearly. a rare context giver. Yeah, I don't like vague posting. Most of the time, I will just say what I'm talking about. I don't really understand the purpose of it. Like, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say I don't understand the purpose of a subtweet, because sometimes you want to talk about something, but on the low key. But to be honest, like, if you're tweeting about it, at that point, it's no longer low key. Just say it. Like, when I want to talk about stuff on the low key, I'll just have a verbal conversation about it, right? No tweeter around, you know, no Discord, no Twitter. We'll just have a verbal conversation about this. So it's just for your ears and my ears, right? Obviously, I'm streaming, so this isn't like a private conversation. But like, if I wanted to have a private conversation, I would just have a private conversation so I could just get it out of my system. But like, if you're tweeting about something, at that point, it's public. Like, you're tweeting about it. So it's public. So you might as well just link contacts, right? Because like, everybody can see what you're talking about. We can all see it, so I don't really understand the purpose of that. So anyway, I replied to her subtweet because it was about me, because she commented on my own tweet, so obviously this shit was about me. And I replied back, and then she replied saying, "You're a self-reporter, da 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 da, something something." I can't remember what she said, but she was like, "You self-reported. Nobody was even talking about you." I was like, "You were, because you just said it's a self-report, so clearly you were talking about me." But actually, actually, yeah, you were talking about me. And then she like linked my tweet or something like that, and then blocked me, so I couldn't respond to her anymore. And then I was like, okay, this bitch is fucking weird. So then I obviously had to make a statement, because like, this bitch is fucking weird. And people would probably be like, what the hell happened there? Because like, all of this happened publicly. So I tweeted that the bitch was weird. And tweeted that she was fucking weird. And then today / yesterday, everybody on VTuber Twitter has been talking about her, because she said that, well, she actually threw a hissy fit, which she has a tendency of doing this. Thank you, by the way, for the follow. Thanks much. I hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. She has a tendency of throwing a hissy fit and getting into drama with people, which I knew that before she had blocked me, but I never felt the need to block her. Honestly, because, like, it hadn't really come to my doorstep. So I don't really feel the need. I didn't really feel the need. You should read your TikTok chats. I have no access to that. I'm using a third party, so I have no access to it. No access to my TikTok chats. So I have no idea what y'all are saying over there. I have no idea what you're saying over there. You gotta come over here, you know? If you're watching on TikTok and you'd like to come over, you can come over and say hi. Get on that purple app. Get on the purple app or get on the red app and say hi. Otherwise, yeah, no, I'm not streaming from my TikTok studio, so I have no idea what you're saying. Not a single idea. And that's just gonna how that was gonna be, you know? That's how it's gonna be. I have no idea. I did put a thing here, and it's supposed to put the chats in there, but it said there's no messages, so I checked twice. So there's no messages, so let's say it's freaky. I don't care. That's the exact reason I don't really check TikTok anyway. Like, that's the whole reason why I stopped streaming on TikTok to begin with, because like, people are fucking weird, to be honest, and like, I have no desire to engage with weird people. But if you want to follow my TikTok account, you definitely can do that, but I don't really have a desire to really engage with you if you're planning on being weird or annoying or saying something that's going to make me uncomfortable. So you can kind of just say it into the void and I can ignore you, you know? And that's not to say that there aren't nice people on TikTok. There are very nice people on TikTok, but it's few and far between. So I have zero desire to really engage. I have zero desire to really engage, you know. Yeah, you can. I have no idea what is even happening over there, so, you know, I don't know if people thought that I could see it, and I can't. Do I need to ban somebody? Is that why? You know, ban people from ever watching another stream of mine ever again? If that's the case, that's a little different, but you know, all the chats are gonna disappear anyway after that stream is gone. So if the stream is done, all the chats are gonna disappear. Yeah, I have no idea what y'all are saying. Literally have no access to that. Not a single bit of access to it. It doesn't even show up, actually. It's funny. It says I'm offline, actually. Actually and factually right now, it's saying I'm offline. Not even, it doesn't even say that I'm streaming. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? I was talking about, weird bitches. So, I was talking about weird bitches. So, yeah, so she basically made a post complaining about how her $3 commission had a watermark on it, mind you. Mind you, I'm gonna talk about that in a second, but like, I'm gonna talk about that in a second, but like, Freaky Frog, pin that. Pin that, but like, I want to get the story done because like, I did not finish my story from like 2 hours ago, but like, she was complaining about her $3 commission having a watermark on it. Yes, that's her. That's yeah, that's her. Same girl who said that like I can't talk about ableism, essentially, even though I'm ableist. I'm ableist. What? I'm disabled. I'm ableist. I am ableist. I'm pushing the ableist agenda. I heard myself like, what the hell? I'm disabled. Crazy. But that's her. She was complaining about the watermark. And then gave the artist for her $3 commission like a 2-star rating because it had a watermark on it. Mind you, in the TOS of the commission, it states that the artist is gonna leave a watermark. So like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Actually and factually, like, what are we talking about? It says that the artist is gonna leave a watermark. Says it right there. Like, what? Don't commission that person then. Also, I think that like, Pups is what? Apparently, I'm ableist. Apparently, I didn't know this about myself, but apparently. But yes. So everybody was talking about her because then it spiraled out into like her just being the worst commissioner of all time. Because she like brags all the time because she's always in fucking drama. She brags all the time about how she has commissioned like over 400 artists or something like that, but clearly not in a way that matters. Not in a way that matters. Clearly. What's with the dots? What's with the triple, quadruple dots? What's with that? But yeah, so it is her. That's what I'm talking about. And like you said, I'm never wrong. I'm just early. I'm never wrong. I'm just fucking early. Bitches are weird. And I clocked it. And then literally right after that. And then right after that. Came forward and everybody's like, we need to block her. I'm like, oh, already on that. Already succeeded in that part, guys. One step ahead of y'all. So she's getting her back beaten in on Twitter, and I think it's so funny. People will say that that's mean, but I don't care. I'm eating my daily vitamins, by the way. Even though it's already nighttime, and the day is gone. but I forgot to eat them earlier, so I have to eat them now. Oh my god, did I take my medication earlier? Well, I can't take it now. I can't take it now. I'm hoping I took my medication. Oh well, I'm gonna have to take it tomorrow. There's nothing we can do about that. Not a damn thing we can do about that. I can't remember it now. You were setting up the frogs over party. I was. Why are you putting ellipses, Turt, in chat? I'll call you out by name. Why are you putting ellipses in chat? I asked what's with the dots, but like, why are you putting ellipses in chat? I'm talking to you specifically. Turt_lover. Why are you putting ellipses in chat? I'm talking to you. I left my medicine at the house and I'm at someone else's house. Damn. Hate to see it. See, that's why I'm like so neurotic. It's like I don't want to forget anything. I don't know if I took my medication this morning. That's the thing. I'm like, ugh. Maybe that's why I'm a little bit off today. Thank you for the thirsty, the red about check. Thank you. Not thirsty. I need to make something to eat after this. For real, for real. I have no idea what I'm gonna make though. I wanted waffles earlier. Waffles sound good. But that's like too sweet for right now. Like I think I want something savory. And then if I'm awake, waffles. And then if I'm awake in like an hour, waffles. Like I think I need to start with a savory place. I think I need to start from a savory place. I do. Yeah. Anyway, stream is gonna go on for like maybe like 20 more minutes. Please don't talk about food. Mac, now we can talk about, because we closed all the topics. Now we can talk about JoJo. Now I'm ready. I'm ready. 3 hours in, I'm ready. I'm ready now. Don't talk about food. I won't, because I'm hungry too. I'm hungry too. How sauce is disguising bad food. I did talk about that, yeah. I did talk about that. I am ready to talk about JoJo too. But you can finish your sentence. You can finish your conversation or your topic. We can take another detour. We can take another detour and then we can talk about JoJo. JoJo villains. And we'll end the stream on JoJo villains. Because I have to go eat and I don't want it to be too late because I have work tomorrow. Got some fried wontons earlier. Yes. Tasted like nothing. You put the sauce on it, huh? Put the sauce on it, huh? That's that sweet and sour sauce. Was it the red sauce? Man, I want that red sauce. I know we just said we weren't going to talk about food, but God, I want that red sauce. I've been to like 4 different Chinese spots. And I haven't had one that gives me the fucking red sauce. Like, that stark red sauce that I'm looking for. Like, do they make that anymore? Are they making that? I want that chicken and the red sauce. That's what I want. You can't go back and forth on topics. Right now we're talking about the sweet and sour sauce. You gotta answer my question. You can't go back and forth on topics. We're talking about the sweet and sour. You opened up this topic, so now we have to sit in it for a minute. You started this topic, now we gotta sit in it, you know. Sweet and sour, so good. Okay. Well, I don't really know how to respond to that, Turt, so I guess have fun. I don't know. Have fun, question mark. You know, do whatever feels good for you. And if, you know, Stream Elements takes you out, then they take you out. I don't know. You get auto modded or something, it takes you out. The red sauce was really good, but like I wish I didn't need it. No, you need the red sauce. I actually think that's one of the sauces that like is a part of it actually. Like that's one of the sauces that like, you know, makes the chicken. The chicken doesn't make the sauce, you know. The chicken doesn't make the meal, you know what I mean? It's a little different. Just a little bit different. Because that red sauce is fantastic. It's fantastic. Okay, now we can talk. Now I'm over it. Now I'm over the red sauce. I do still want it though. Hi, life. How am I doing? I am eepy, sleepy. Back out here, I've been trying wontons. The sauce makes it. You know, that's like the sauce makes it. Pork wonton. I've never had pork wonton. Never had it. Never experienced that. Never had it. Never experienced that. Never felt that. I'm down to feel that though. I was gonna order Chinese this week, but then I needed a burger. And now I am poor. So and now I am poor. Yeah. Yep. Especially because the start of the fucking month is getting here and all the bills are waiting for me to pay. All the bills are waiting for me to pay. That became my nickname in middle school. Was that racially motivated? Or were you okay with that? Was that like a hate crime? Was that a crime against you, Hanwi? You Asian? Is that a crime against you? I've had fried wontons where the meat was juicy underneath. The sauce was kind of jarry. I've never ordered wontons. Actually, let me think about that. No, I've never ordered wontons. Never ordered it. Never felt that. Never experienced that. Yeah, it sounds like a hate crime. Sounds like an unintentional hate crime that was enacted onto you. Even though you are white, but I mean, if someone thought you were Asian and then like did that to you, you know. I mean, wontons sound pretty good right now. I can't even lie though. You know what sounds good? Dim sum. Now we're just talking about food. Dim sum. Dim sum sounds delicioso. It sounds so good. I haven't had dim sum in so long. Everyone should try a soup dumpling at least once. See, the thing about me and soup dumplings is that like I don't really like the the burst of flavor. To be honest, I know people will just tell me like Pop, it's not that serious, like you know. And I'm not saying that the soup is bad. I'm saying I don't like it bursting in my mouth. And it's hot. It's like scalding. It scalds me. The last time I had a soup dumpling, it scalded me. It scalded me. It did. Life, I do in fact see you. I see you. And Senpai is noticing you. Thank you for the head pats. Are you small? You just might be, Plankton. You just might be. You try draining the soup into the spoon. But then, see, then it's at two different temperatures for me. Then the outside wrapping is kind of like at a different temperature than the soup. It's a redeem over on the Purple app. And you can redeem to put things on me. Like you can redeem for some head pats, or you can... I have a bunch of redeems over on the Purple app. But I can't do it on YouTube or TikTok. Once more, I have no idea what's happening over there, so I can't read anything you guys are saying over there. If y'all are over there, I can't read it. More soup dumplings for me. There are more soup dumplings for you. And there's nothing wrong with that. What's my top 5 anime? That sounds like a Puppkats fun fact. That sounds like a Puppkats fun fact. You should redeem the Puppkats fun fact. Redeem. That's like some points before I answer that, because it's going to derail the conversation. So I might as well get some points out of that. Circling back, we're not talking about dim sum anymore. We're not talking about soup dumplings anymore. We have to finish the JoJo's conversation at least. You know, we got to finish that one. So you're making a case for Kira? What's going on? What's happening with you, Mac? Who are you making a case for? Who are you making a case for villains? Who are you making a case for? It is a fun redeem. What, the Puppkats fun fact? It's 600. Get your money up. Get your funny up. Get your money up and get your funny up, you know? Can't be giving these out. Can't be giving out all these stories about myself. They'll derail the stream. And I already planned that JoJo's gonna be the last thing that we talk about. So if you want me to talk about it, someone should give you 600 points. Someone should redeem it on your behalf. And waste their 600 points. I'm thinking for me, and I wish I had like a list, because I'm forgetting everybody's name. I hate being hungry at somebody else's house. Well, whose house are you at right now? Is it a family friend? For me, I would rank it as Dio. Dio being number one. Dio is the number one. Dio is the number one villain for me in JoJo. He just is. He's so funny. His style is impeccable. Did I mention that he's absolutely hilarious? He's iconic. Wears lipstick amazingly. I mean, what else could you want from a villain? So, number one. Number two, can I put Dio again? Can I put Dio again? No, Dio's number one. And then afterwards, I think we're gonna put... Obviously, we can't include anything from Steel Ball Run, because I haven't watched it, and I'm not reading it until I have watched it. And I don't know what the hell is happening in JoJo Lion. We don't know. So... We don't know. I don't know about that. No spoilers. I'll perma-ban you. So... I don't know. Let me think for a second. I want to say Poochie. I can't even lie. I want to say Poochie. It's number two. But the thing about Poochie is... I gotta think on that. I gotta think on who's the number two. Because, like, for me, it's such an easy number one. Like, Dio. And then it's, like, everybody else is after, right? So it's, like, I want to say Poochie, though. But, like... I hated Kira more. I don't hate Poochie as a thing. Like, surprisingly, I don't hate Poochie. Like, I don't know what it is about him. Maybe it's because he's black. I don't know. Like, I don't hate Poochie. I don't like Kira. But, like, I can't say Kira is number two, because Kira is not really... Like, he is the villain of that season. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, that is the villains, the big bad. They kill him at the end. But... Well, they don't really kill him. He gets killed. But, spoilers, but it's family's house, but I don't want to bother anyone or wake anybody up. Just go get something to eat. Just go get something to eat. Just go get something to eat. I think JoJo's one of those things where it's either you like it or you don't, because I thoroughly disagree with the idea that, like, art style is the thing that holds JoJo back, because I think JoJo's art style is one of its strongest One of his strongest qualities. All of the parts have such a unique art style. And I like each and every one of them. So I think JoJo's, again, one of those things, either you don't like it or you like it. Hi, Emma. Either you like it or you don't. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but it's like, either like it or you don't. Kira's like really just not a villain though, because like Josuke is mad chillin'. Like Josuke is mad chillin'. He's chillin' like the whole season. And there's like mini bosses essentially that season, but it makes sense in the context of that season because it's like a slice of life, right? So like that makes sense. There's like other stuff that's happening, but it's like no one's worried about Kira, and for me, I think that's the mark. I can't really give him like second status because like they weren't pressed about him until they were pressed about him, and then he died. Like they weren't pressed until they were pressed, and they wrapped that up very quickly. You know what I mean? Like they handled it fairly quickly. You know, so it's like, But I mean, his theme is iconic. His monologue is iconic. I feel like he ranks lower. I don't know where I'm putting him, but not number 2. I feel like I'll put Pucci because like Pucci came out the gate and he was annoying. Like Pucci came out the gate was annoying. But the thing is, and I also don't hate him. So I guess Pucci would be 2. And also Stone Ocean is just such a good, like Stone Ocean is just so good. So like I'm gonna say 2. So Dio, Pucci, Diavolo. I'm gonna put Diavolo for number 3. And I am putting it for number 3 because I love a villain with 2 sides. I love a villain with 2 sides. I love a villain with 2 sides. Also, his takeout, like him getting taken out, like his punishment essentially is so good. Like, are you kidding? If Pucci wasn't on that ass, if Pucci wasn't on Jolene's ass that whole time, frankly, I might put Diavolo a little bit higher because, like, the way he got taken out was quite... That's insane. Forever? Like, this forever? No spoilers, but, like that forever? That was crazy. I gotta go watch that season again. But for me, like, Giorno season is kind of like a skip around season. Like, I don't know if I want to watch every single episode that's in that season, but, like, I will skip around a little bit. Even though I like that season quite a lot. But, like, I love a villain with 2 sides. So, number 3. But, like, Pucci was just on that ass. Like, I can't even deny Pucci was on that ass, like non-stop on Jolene. Like, he was really trying to kill her for real. Like, no holds bar. He was really trying to kill her, like, was on that ass. Up until the end, he was on that ass. Up until the end, he was on that ass. Up until the very end. So he has to be my number 2, because I appreciate the hustle. I really appreciate the hustle. Like, I think it's really admirable. Like, yes, don't quit, never surrender. Never surrender. Even when he was cornered, he found a way. Like, he just found a way. He figured it out. He figured it out every single time. I was like, I have to give it to him. He really was Dio's disciple. He was Dio's disciple for real. So I have to give it to him. And he looked good while doing it. So number 2, Pucci. And then number 3, he was doing everything. Like, truthfully and honestly. And spoilers for people that may not have watched Stone Ocean. So if you don't want spoilers, tune out for like a minute and then come back. He won. Like, that's the thing too. Like, he won. Like, actually he won. Like, in that universe, he won. Isn't that insane? He did everything right. As a villain, he did it all right. He did it all right. And he won. He won. He had to go. The gang had to go. And when I say the gang, you know who I'm talking about. But, like, you know, the one who really came through in the end. But, like, they had to go to an alternate dimension in order to figure him out. Like, they had to take him out in an alternate dimension. Because he had already won this dimension. He had already done it. He figured it out. He did what he needed to do. He came, he saw, and he conquered. So I can't say that Poochie is a number 2. I can't say that. He just might be a goat. Like, I can't say that. I have to give him his flowers. I have to give him his flowers. I have to. So, yeah. Poochie 2. And then 3, Diavolo. And then I like Diavolo. I don't like his, like, bigger form. Like, when he's, like, a more buff. I don't like that form as much as I like his skinnier form. But I like the back and forth. I like the back and forth. So I'm gonna give it to him for 3. And then who else is left? What the hell was that? Whoever is in I'm So Sorry to part 2 of JoJo, that's at the bottom. Part 2. Caesar and Joseph, I'm so sorry to the both of you. That's at the bottom for me. Your villain is at the bottom. Because it is my least favorite JoJo part. It is. It's my least favorite part. Which is controversial because a lot of people's least favorite part is Josuke's, but no. On rewatch, the second one is my least favorite. On review, the second one's my least favorite. So, no. I didn't retain any information in part 2. I was very bored in part 2. Which is crazy because I love part 1, so. This is at the bottom for me. Yeah, Cars. Yeah. At the bottom for me. At the bottom. Stay there. At the bottom. And then, I mean, what else? Isn't it Dio again? Like, is it a Dio for 2 seasons? Like, so Dio would be, like, 1 and 2 if we're really talking about it. But, like, Dio would be 1 and 2, and then Poochie. And then, I think that's so crazy that a lot of people don't like part 1 because part 1 is so fucking funny. Part 1 is so funny to me. Part 1 was a joy for me to watch, genuinely. I was hooked on JoJo from part 1. From episode 1, I was hooked on JoJo. Like, the memes were all in part 1. Like, a lot of the memes are in part 1. I'll never get over Homegirl washing her mouth with that dirty ass water because Dio kissed her. She said, I'd rather wash my mouth with this dirty ass water than have your lips on me. He was pissed. And that makes me laugh every single time I think about it. It makes me laugh every single time I think about it. Him kicking the dog. Killing the dog. Part 1 is the setup for how ridiculous JoJo is. Like, it is and then him stealing the body. Spoilers. But, like, I mean, JoJo's been around forever, so, like, you know, they gave you light spoilers for the other one, but, like, him stealing Jonathan's body. Like, everything in part 1 is such good setup. It's such good setup. It's such good setup. For, like, this is, like, okay, I know on face it says JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but, like, genuinely I did not know what I was getting myself into until I started watching, and I was like, oh, no, it is a bizarre adventure. It's like, oh, no, it is a bizarre adventure. Quite literally. It says what it did on the tin. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was counting Dio as, like, Dio is just, you know, Dio the concept, Dio the individual, Dio the man, the myth, the legend. He is number 1 for me. So, but, you know, in terms of, like, season, he is number 1 and 2. He is number 1 and 2. You can swap which version of Dio, because I think they're both hilarious, so pick your poison on that one. I don't really have a favorite in terms of, like, Dio versus Dio Brando, you know? I don't really have a favorite there. And then Kira gets to go underneath that. So Kira's going underneath Diavolo for me. And then everybody else. And then Cars. And then obviously I'm not a part of JoJo Lion. And then Steel Ball Run will be coming to us in the fall. So that's my tier list. It's my tier list for villains. And I'm okay with all the villains. I mean, like, kind of is what it is. I like every single season of JoJo. I like some villains more than others. I like some characters more than others. Kind of just is what it is. It doesn't really bother me. There's not really, like, a villain that bothers me. Yeah, they're all good. They're all good for their season. I'm gonna head out for today, but it's nice chatting. Of course. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for yapping. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, it's like they're good for their season. That's the best part about JoJo. It's like everything that's in its season feels perfect for its season, in my personal opinion. Like, yeah, you can compare and contrast, but it's like ultimately everything that's in the season is made specifically for the season and it feels right every single time. For me, at least. For me, at least. Wow. And that's how we're gonna end the stream. And that's how we're gonna end the stream. I will also say, actually, we're not gonna end the stream on that because I wanted to yell about one more thing. So I will also say one last thing. I have to just say it because by next week, none of this is gonna matter. That video where the couple, I shouldn't even say couple, the family records on their Ring camera the little boy that came to their house to ask for a plate because the kid smelled barbecue and they let that kid leave with a bag of chips. I I, I have nothing good to say about that family. Like, I have nothing good to say about that family. And I know they tried to do their little PR stunt after the fact. I see you, I'm seeing you, and I know what you are. 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 Yeah, so in the last week or something, there was this little boy who came who was recorded on a Ring camera, like knocking on his neighbor's door, basically asking for food because he smelled barbecue. And they basically just let him have a bag of chips, like one of those, like, you know, small bag of chips that like you can get in like a pack of like 24 or something. They let him have the bag of chips and they let him go. And then they did this PR thing where they invited the kid back and like fed him because obviously that video had a lot of reactions for some people. And I'm just gonna start off by saying the family's fucking weird for posting that video. You're very weird for posting it. Like, food provided aside, like, you are so strange for posting a child on the internet. Like, I think it's really weird that like the internet has become this space where everybody feels the need to share everything with everybody. Why did you feel the need to post that? Because you had to, like, I have a Ring, by the way. Like, I have a Ring, by the way, or I used to have a Ring. Now I live in like a gated community that has like 4 different doors, so ain't nobody getting past anyway. But like, I've had one before. You have to go in and get that footage. You have to go. It's not like it's there, like, oh, casually getting it. You went in, you got that footage, you cropped that footage, you edited the video, and then you posted it online. You're fucking weird. Why are you posting children online? Why are you posting children online? That's weird. That's very strange. My follow-up to that is, what did you think we were gonna say? I'm tired of people posting shit online and then getting upset with the reaction, because what the fuck did you think we were gonna say to that? Honestly and truly, this reminds me of that other bitch. That other dumb bitch that is posting. No, they did not block the child's face. They did not. They posted, I mean, they did not. They posted it fully, like, fully unblocked child's face. And obviously they're not in the video. So just the kid in the video. Full face in the Ring camera. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Because I feel like you wanted some clout off this. I'm just, my mind is itching and it feels like you wanted some fucking clout off this, right? And the kid is like probably 10 or something like that, like maybe like 11, probably like 11 or 12. Like if I had to give it to the kid, you know, like maybe 11 or 12. I think the kid's like probably 10 or something. You know, the kid's like a little black boy, and I only bring that up because people have a tendency to, obviously, I shouldn't say a tendency. People will adultify, people will age up little black children, and I was watching that happen. I was watching that happen in real time when people had a lot of the reactions to it, but it's like I think the kid is like 10. I think the kid's pretty young, you know. And then they posted, yes, and they posted the face of the child again. They didn't even blur the face the second time. It was like the woman. And, you know, this family's also black. So I don't so this family's also black. But, like, it was like her recording, like, the woman, the wife or whatever. She's, like, recording herself, and then she's recording the kid, like, eating, like, a watermelon or something like that. Or eating, like, a fruit, or eating, like, I think it was a watermelon that he was eating, because they had watermelon, like, at the picnic that they invited him to. And it's like, I have no idea who that is. Dragon, I have no idea who that is. And it's like, second of all, why are you recording that? Okay, so you felt bad, right? I have so many things about this. So you felt bad that everyone hates you now. So you invited this kid to the picnic, and then you decided to record it because you needed to have the proof, right? Like, you needed to have the proof, right? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It does make it worse. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It is so frustrating to me, because the reaction to to this video was people going, well, why is that little kid asking for food? Girl, that's another day's investigation. That is another day's investigation. We don't know why. I don't know why. But it's weird as fuck that you didn't feed the kid. Like, to me, it's weird as fuck that you didn't feed that kid. If a child came up to me, doesn't matter when or where, if a child came up to me and was like, can I have some of that? Can I eat some of that? Of course I'd be like, where are your parents? And also, let me get you something to eat. Where are your parents? And also, let me get you something to eat. Are you lost? Are you okay? They didn't invite that kid inside. It didn't say, like, hey, like, do you live around here? Like, do you live around here? Are you okay? Are you just smelling it because you're smelling it? Because, like, honestly, like, kids are, like, curious, right? Because they don't know anything and they think the world is safe, right? So, like, this 10-year-old was probably just, like, playing around in the neighborhood and then was like, oh, man, I smell barbecue. I'm just going to walk up and ask. As kids do, you know? I've never eaten some of that, as kids do. I've never had ribs before. I'd like to have barbecue, as children will do. But it's weird that you didn't give them any. It's weird you didn't give the child any food. And some people were even like, well, nobody has to give anybody anything. It is a child. Like, you don't have to give people things maybe when they're like an adult. That's a child and you are an adult. Like, I don't really know what to say about that besides the fact that, like, you are an adult. And, like, in my personal opinion, as an adult, it is also your responsibility to care for children if they are put in front of you, right? Like, you don't have to know the kid in order to feed the kid, right? Like, times are tough, but you can feed the kid. Kids don't even eat that much. And not to say the kids don't. Let me rephrase that. Kids do eat a lot. They'll eat you out of house and home. Kids eat a lot. They will eat you out of house and home. But, like, a kid at a barbecue, like, let's really think about it. Like, a kid at a fucking barbecue, you could have given the kid, like, a burger, some wings, and that's it. After, like, a bag of chips, a burger, and, like, 2 wings, kids are, like, done. If that. You know, I've been around a couple barbecues in my days. Kids want, you know, a burger and, like, maybe a hot dog, and, like, that's it. You know, they don't want that much at a barbecue because they don't even like ribs, to be honest. Like, kids don't even like ribs. Unless they're, like, taught to be very exploratory young, kids are gonna think that, like, ribs are icky because it has a bone in it. Most kids, I will say. Again, unless they are taught to like explore, they're gonna think that like ribs are kind of gross. Has a bone in it. It's like kind of a, depending on how you cook it, it can be a little on texture. You know, they want like a burger and like a hot dog. And so the family's excuse for this, right? Kids are picky because they just don't know. It's their first time on the earth. It's their first time on the earth, and they've never had anything before, so they're gonna be a little picky, you know? And also, another thing, like scientifically, developmentally, children's palates are more sensitive than an adult's palate because, again, they're growing, they don't know. They taste things stronger than an adult does. So, like, it makes sense, yeah, they're gonna be a little bit picky. They're gonna be a little bit picky. They're gonna want their food lightly salted because they taste the salt more than you do as an adult. And that's fine. That's okay. But like, so the family's response, right, was like, well, we were eating a lot of healthy food and we didn't really know if the kid wanted it. I don't believe you. I don't know what they, again, I don't know what they wanted me to do with that response. Because first of all, I don't believe you. Second of all, you still could have given the kid food. So like, I don't believe you. Again, it's like, oh, well, we didn't think that the kid would have wanted the healthy food. They wanted it enough to knock on your door. They smelt it enough to knock on your door and ask what you were cooking. They smelt what the rock was cooking. So I'm confused as to why you thought that was a good response. I'm just so confused. Once again, I saw a lot of people blaming the child, being like, well, where's the kid's parents? Da 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 da. I think that's a completely different discussion. Am I crazy? And when I say I'm crazy, I'm not asking, that's a hypothetical question. I should not hypothetical, rhetorical, incorrect term, rhetorical question. That's a completely different topic. I'm talking about oranges and suddenly you're talking about apples. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Where are the kid's parents? Why didn't you feed the kid that's at your door? That's not what we're talking about. Why didn't you feed the kid that's at your door when you have food? Like, would it have been an inconvenience? Maybe. But then, like, my thing is, I think it would have been like hashtag cutesy, hashtag heartwarming, hashtag, you know, all of the things, all the hashtags, right? If they had fed the kid. If they had fed the kid. But they posted that video and then they didn't feed the kid. So how am I supposed to be on your side? I think the conversation of like where are the kid's parents would have been a lot more poignant if they had fed the child, but they didn't. So now I'm on your ass. Now I'm on your ass because you didn't feed that kid. You took that kid, and I know people would be like, well, they gave them a bag of chips. Nah. Nah, that's weird. It's weird that you gave them the bag of chips, but not the rest of the food. It's weird. If a child asks, can I have some? Ask where your parents are, but also say, here, you want a burger? You know? Most of the time when kids have asked me for stuff before, you know, it's because, and usually their parent is around. I'll say no, but it's because, like, your parent is right there. And the parent will be like, nah. No. If I have a lot of something, like, you know, I eat candy. I eat candy. I also used to be a mentor, so, like, I'd have, like, snacks and treats and stuff like that. I usually look at the parents first, and I'm like, can they even have this? Like, can they have this, or what? Like... Can they have this or what? And if the parent is like, nah, I'm like, this is adult food and you can't have it. Or it's like, your parent's saying no, like you can't have it. You know, talk to your parent and talk to them about what you can and can't have, you know? But again, random kid just knocking on my door, which has never happened to me before, but like, if a random kid did knock on my door, I would feed them and I'd also call the police. Like, I'd feed them and I'd call the police and ask, like, where are your parents? Like, I'd ask them, like, do you live around here? Like, should we issue, like, an Amber Alert? I'd definitely feed the kid, though. That wouldn't even be a question. I wouldn't even really have to think about that. I'd feed the kid. What are you doing here? That's not what they said though, Mac. They said the food was healthy. Nope. Nope, that's not what they said, Inu. That's not their excuse. They said the food was healthy. That's what they said. I think the allergy thing would have been better, but that's not what they said. That's not what they said. They said the food was healthy. We were making healthy food and we didn't know if the kid would have wanted it. That's a weird thing to say. That's a weird thing to say. Why wouldn't the kid want healthy food? Why wouldn't the child want healthy food? See? See? I'm like, that family's fucking weird. That family is fucking weird. And I don't care about any of their instances to try and make themselves look better. Fuck that family. That's where I wanted to end the stream off of. Fuck that family. I mean it. Fuck that family. Thank you for the thirst to redeem. Fuck that family. I don't give a fuck. Maybe the kids like cauliflower. Some kids love cauliflower. Some kids love broccoli. Like some kids, it really just depends on like whether or not they're an exploratory child. You know? Some kids are not exploratory, and I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just different. Some kids love vegetables. Again, like one of my nephew's best friends, he loves a salad. Like he loves a salad. He's so young and he loves a little salad. Whenever we go out, he'll eat a little salad. I'm like, you don't want some chicken tenders? He's like, no, I'm okay with my Cobb salad. I'm like, oh, look at you with your Cobb salad. He loves a little Cobb salad and some dressing. Like, that's what he wants to eat. And that's fantastic. But they didn't even ask. So, fuck them. They didn't even ask, so fuck them. Hate them. Anyway, I know the ad break is probably going to hit in like a little bit, but I'm going to go. I'm gonna wrap this shit up because I can be here talking about something for another hour. And we got through everything I wanted to talk about. Good for that kid, starting that salad journey early. I mean, I guess. I guess. I mean, you know, my family tried to start that salad journey for me early. It didn't take. Like I said, when I was a child, I went vegan for 24 hours and for less than 24 hours actually. And my parent was literally like, Satan was literally like, today's the day we're gonna go get burgers. You're telling me that you're It's like they were calling my bluff. They were like, you're telling me that you're vegan. I don't believe you. Let's go get burgers. I'm like, oh. I folded immediately. What can I say? I folded immediately. I had to fold, you guys. You don't understand. I had to fold. I love burgers. I can't give that up. I can't give it up. I'm one of those filthy meat eaters. Ah, so good. Salads just never took for me, truthfully. They just never took. I hate salads. Couldn't even be a veggie burger. Ew! I should ban you. I should ban you off this channel. Don't ever bring that name in here again. Are you sick? You're sick and twisted. You're disgusting. Don't even lump them together. A veggie burger is not the same as a burger. I'm not even trying to hear that. The Beyond Meat stuff isn't even... I'm sorry. Like, I would love to, like, really be a part of, like, the Beyond Meat production. I really would. But, like, it doesn't taste very good. So, like, what do we do? What do we do? I think the Impossible burgers and whatnot, those taste better, but we're not there. I haven't tasted some of that like fake meat in a while, but like as far as what's on the grocery store shelves, we're not there. We gotta get it together. Cause like I'm still gonna eat the meat. Up until we get pretty close, and like we're not there because it doesn't taste pretty close. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. We're not there. I don't know what to say. Any single time. Like I had a therapist who was vegan for like religious reasons and also for like cultural reasons. It was both. And they would bring me snacks, like vegan snacks, every week to try and get me on their side. It was like a little game, like not in any seriousness, by the way. Like we were being tongue in cheek about it, but it's like, nah, man. Nah, man, I really can't. They were like, you can barely taste it. You can barely taste the difference. I was like, no, I can. I can firmly taste it. But I think that, like, if you're committed to going vegan, committed to going vegetarian, committed to a lot of this stuff, you just end up not missing it, right? So, like, when you taste like you taste like a vegan burger, or you taste like an Impossible burger or something like that, it probably tastes pretty close to what you like remember, right? It's more of like a memory taste, right? Where it's like, okay, you haven't had meat in a while, so when you taste an Impossible burger, it's like, oh, this is kind of like the memory. This is like very similar to what I think I remember meat tastes like. But it's like, nah. As a certified glizzy gobbler, as a certified meat muncher, this is not the same. Not the same. Simply just not the same. Simply not even close. It tastes like different. It tastes like a different thing. Completely, completely, completely. But I'm happy for those people. I really am. I'm happy for you. I really am. Completely and utterly happy for you. I am. I am gonna go to bed because I'm tired and I just already snoozed it and I probably talked all throughout the snooze. But thank you so much to everybody that tuned into stream today. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me, doing the thing with me as per usual, because your time is super valuable and I very much appreciate everybody and everybody hanging out with me. I do. I am. Sorry, I don't know why everything is freezing all of a sudden. But I'm going to raid Camille because they're doing an art stream. And I like to raid other artists because I'm an artist myself. So that's what we're going to do. Yes, sir. We're ending on glizzy gobbling. Yay. Yes. Meat munching. Yes. Okay. But yes, I really do appreciate it. Yes. It's good, great, grand, fantastic. I will be back next week. ASMR stream out on the second channel on Wednesday. And then whatever I kind of want. Friday will be like that. I'll put out a thing for it, but like Friday will be like game fest, and then Saturday will probably be like a just chatting or something. Probably. In any case, if no one's told you today you are in fact loved, valued, and appreciated, start to hear that every single day of your life. I'm happy to be one person in this lifetime that tells you that you're loved, you're valued, and you are appreciated. If you're wondering who loves you in this lifetime, I do. I love you as much as one stranger loves another stranger, mind you. And yes, as always, until next time, bye, goodbye.